Hello, hello. Going live. Why is not game audio working? Oh, there we go. Hi, Jess Best. Thank you. Always happy to have you lurk. At least. Yeah, just have to get to 3 average viewers. Or 3 viewers on the average. Sorry, just posting tweets and notifications and whatnot for my stream. We shall be starting shortly. Hello, VOD watchers, before, well, Jess immediately joined, but before anyone else joins. Do, do. Make jump to game audio like a tiny bit there. That's good. That's good. So last time we finished all of the Penacony missions, or Penacony companion missions. All that's left is one mission, one side mission, as far as I'm aware. And then all of the, like, talking to NPCs and, like, all that stuff. Like, and doing activities and whatnot. Then we
It
can
would
move on
seem that being
to...
a nameless is also a tiresome and difficult pursuit. Oh, you should try the herbal tea I like to drink.
And then also, then move on to Penacony and start doing all of that stuff. I've already, like I've said a million times, I've already done, like, the first batch of the story. And I thought that was very good, but I haven't really done any, side stuff. We're gonna go there, do all the side stuff, do the companion mission there. Alright, we also have the Argenti companion mission that will take place right in between the Luofu and Penacony. So we have to do that. Then we move on to the Penacony stuff. And then we're moving on to, as soon as we do all the side Penacony stuff, then we do the main Penacony stuff, and bam. We move on from there. Once we catch up, we move on to Genshin. And I plan on swapping in between Genshin and Impact Third. Probably will mainly do Impact Third, but I want to keep up with at least some stuff in Genshin so that we can, like, do polls and whatnot. I don't believe I will do the adventuring polls today. I want to do that, like, after we catch up. or like the. I want to see like if he's actually good or not. He does seem very good, and also see how much Stellar Jade we get. But yeah.
Have you tried any herbal tea that tastes good?
I
It may
don't
not be
know.
as palatable as the drinks on the Express, but its efficacy is peerless.
Oh, for it's for health.
Let me impart the recipe to you. This is a
Why do you
recipe I
say
specifically
before every
acquired from the Alchemy
sentence?
Commission. It's best if you put it down on paper. 1 tail of top-tier hunter Malfung tea. 3 maces of luminescent lotus seeds.
Yep.
2 maces of frost mulberries. 1 mace of shed crockbug skin. And a pinch of plant ash.
Yeah, I got all of
Then,
that, totally.
add water and sugar until the water is so saturated that not a single grain of sugar can be dissolved further.
That sounds like a lot.
No. Glucose can rapidly revitalize the brain. Furthermore, this recipe is quite bitter. Frankly, the tea is hard to swallow unless it has that much sugar.
That doesn't sound like a very
try
good
making
drink.
1 cup. If you don't like the flavor, then it must be the sugar. I'll bring some Cianzhou powdered sugar next time.
Is your sugar more healthy? We got 2 messages. Dahao. Hello, Nabi. Okay. Alright, you're the Realms Keeping Commission guy. Hey, Mr. Dahao. Reaching you up to update you, Mr. Yang and Miss March on some follow-up situations. Do you remember the previous invitation for you and a few others to come to the Realm Keeping Commission to identify suspicious individuals? I remember. You mean that time when March played detective, making wild guesses about that one traveling merchant's background whereabouts and couldn't nail down a single solid answer? Yep, that one. Officer Jing Yan even praised March for her keen observations and unorthodox thinking during that incident. She mentioned that Miss March seemed like a natural for our line of work. Believe it or not, I received... I love you too, Chris. If you, make a tweet, I will be sure to, quote, retweet it. Yeah, just tell me when you make the tweet and I'll be sure to. Don't worry, there won't be as much reading today. Believe it or not, I received an official notice jointly issued by the 10 Lords Commission and the Cloud Knights that blonde merchant, Luocha, has indeed... love you. Luocha is indeed an unlawful character who infiltrated the Xianzhou. Miss March's deduction and Mr. Yang's intuition have come true. The Express crew truly is a group of hidden talents. Such admiration. Alright, talk to you later. So, what did that man do? Role-playing us still, because she wouldn't know. I can't go into the specifics, as it's still part of Xianzhou internal affairs, but given our tight relationship, I can spill a bit of the beans to you. The official documents states that he was arrested on charges of identity fraud, smuggling of dangerous merchandise, among other crimes. Identity theft, fraud, and smuggling of dangerous bio merchandise, among other crimes. And use of that expression, among other, is quite intriguing. Of course, I have received a directive from the Realms Keeping Commission's General Affairs Office requesting to command and express gratitude to enthusiastic guests such as yourselves. I would like to express my own gratitude to you all and deliver to you your well-earned rumination. In that case, if there are tasks involving apprehending fugitives or pursuing criminals in the future, I hope you and the express crew can continue to make use of your full intuition. Stay safe. I shall take my leave. Let me reset the room real quick. Because then maybe I could bring it up with Mr. Yang.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Have you moved spot? Nope. Hello,
Something
Himiko.
the matter?
Something I want to ask you. Nope. You didn't bring anything.
Is there anything you'd like to share with me?
There's something I want to ask. About old friend, enemies? Enemies? Take care of them. Okay, nope. Can't even bring it up with you. Oh. Hi, Silver Wolf. I'll talk to you in a bit. Well, I think I've seen all of your dialogue. Okay. What happened?
That's a serious expression you've got there. Did something catch your attention?
Intruder.
Who are you calling an intruder? Oh, me.
I've already seen this one.
I
So.
mean no harm. The older gentleman with glasses. Do you? I see. Isn't it often? But that's not mine.
Yeah, I don't care. I've already listened to that 1,000 times. Hi, Pom Pom. Nebby. What are you staring at? What's up? Nebby, I noticed you've packed your things and moved them back on the express. Those affairs on Zianzhou must have been good. Those affairs on Zianzhou must be all good and sorted now, Then... Pom Pom glanced around, and once sure nobody was looking in that direction, let out a sigh of relief. They lowered their voice. Several times since March got back, she covered her mouth and laughed when she saw me, saying something about the Star Taro bubble tea suits you. Finwell was smirking at me. And also, things have been that felt a bit weird with Da Hong since he got back, so I was wondering what actually happened over on Zianzhou. Give your conductor a quick update. I tell Pom Pom as much as I can. You describe your heroic deeds aboard the Zianzhou. Tell Pom Pom in great detail about your heroic deeds aboard the Zianzhou, how swashbuckling you were with the bat, whether faced with Mara-struck abomination or the dreadful Lord Ravenger. Even the most thrilling of battles were reduced to a joke in your eyes. Luckily, Walt went in with you, otherwise, I'd have been worried. How can the most thrilling of battles be reduced to just a joke? You should take your life seriously. This is not good. Did you meet the dragon lady aboard the Luofu? She sent someone with emergency medical supplies to the Express, saying she wanted to express her gratitude towards us. I thought it was strange, so that's how it went. Nebby, now that you're back, please rest up good and proper. Pom Pom won't be around to look after you when you're away, so take care. Pom Pom looks at you with extreme concern, poking you in the back with their clammy hands while nervously checking over your limbs. They let out a sigh of relief upon gazing nothing serious has happened. Look at how sweaty Pom Pom's face has become and suddenly realize the clammy sensation was entirely due to Pom Pom's sweaty palms. Alright, that's enough for me. Thanks, Nebby. Aw, cute. It really cares. Hello, Nevi. My investigation and research on the Xianzhao is complete. No, rather, I have a completely new topic now. Thank you for your companionship along the way. You are the most sincere and reliable friend I have made on Xianzhao. So no matter what happens, I don't want to hide anything from you or deceive you. I want to share my happiness with you. See you at the usual place.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Huh? Who are you? Oh, it's you, Nebby. Who are you? It's me, Todd, the one and only. This is what I want to share with you. As a researcher of Xianzhao culture, my teacher and I combined combed through all literature and have gotten a good grasp of all the main precious parts. Have you gotten younger? Hey, shh. The Xianzhao people are extremely sensitive to that kind of talk. Immortality, the Xianzhou Alliance possesses a secret which all short-lived species crave, but they keep it to themselves. The guild has always keen to obtain stable and safe longevity therapies from the Xianzhou Alliance. In fact, it forms the basis of all research into Xianzhao culture. But generation after generation of scholars came here, grew old, and returned without success. Until finally the guild almost gave up this field completely. My teacher, Scholar Bernini, was one of them. He should have gone home empty-handed just like everyone else, but somehow, what he found was adventure. So those patterns left in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Yes, a videographer brought my teacher to this sacred place once, which switched his focus on longevity over to the Vidyadra. But that violated the Xianzhou's 10 unpardonable sins. Knowing he couldn't leave behind any traces, he used the guild's markings and left behind a series of patterns that seemed to merely illustrate history. Now that I've deciphered the code to these patterns, I now understand their hidden meaning. The Vidyadra pursue longevity in the correct manner. What did you do? I took a few samples from inside a Vidyadra egg. Nobody was harmed in the slightest. Inside the egg also remained intact, but it just lost a little bit of egg white, that's all. But its benefit to society is obvious, isn't it? Todd, raised his once dry and skinny hand to show that his wrinkles had disappeared, revealing fair, smooth skin instead. I could have just walked away. I could have kept quiet. Talking to anyone means risking jail time, but it's you. I want to tell you about all of this. My whole life I've been sticking around to the rules of My whole life I've always been sticking to the rule of reciprocity, and nothing changed now. Without your help, I would never be where I am today. Abby, you are an outstanding young woman, and this old-timer, well, you've inspired me to reconsider taking on an apprentice. I got a proposal for you. Join our guild. We'll split all the glory, the riches, and the extended use granted by this secret. You'll be free to do whatever you want. Just keep this secret until we leave the Luofu. How about you think it over, and then give me your answer, okay? Thought things through yet, Nevi? As someone who's shown me kindness, I will not treat you poorly. I promise to keep it a secret, or decline Todd's proposal. I don't know. I promised to keep it a secret. I knew I was right about you. I don't plan on becoming an apprentice. Is the path of the nameless more popular with kids these days? I won't force things. If you ever change your mind, come find me anytime. My proposal stands in perpetuity. Todd bows and shoots you a smooth salute before turning to quickly leave. Not sure about Todd's future plans, but you somehow feel that your destinies will still intertwine somewhere. Surprisingly, Todd's research was successful. He's got some guts. Where is this guy planning to hide? How does he intend to leave the Xianzhou? Let's wait and see. He might come asking for my help again in less than a day. Okay. It says that I still have the mission, so it might be like...
It's getting late. You now.
It says tomorrow, but I still have the mission, unlike most missions where it just ends. Missions. 8-11. It's still going. Well, whatever. I guess it's time to start focusing on the Xianzhou stuff, or like all the maps, all the mini bosses, and all the treasure chests and everything. Talking to every NPC. Don't worry, I won't.
The vials are all prepped.
I've already talked to you about all that. Oh, hold on, my partner posted their tweet. What? Oh, I don't know why fart is trending for some reason, but oh yeah, we also reached 50 followers. We're now currently at 51 followers. So thank you everyone so much. Because of that, we only need to average 3 viewers per stream, and then I can get affiliate. Wind Fury. It's me, Nebby. Do you still remember me? I'm Wind Fury. I asked you to deliver something back when we were at the Herda space station. I kinda remember you. I always want to ask the lead researcher to transfer me. Now here I am in the Foxian capital I've dreamed about, thanks to you. I need to remember when... Oh, you. I know you. Oh, why'd you come here? You're gonna get scammed again. Has to made an egregious call. Don't say that. I've worked hard to get myself transferred out of here. Not to mention, it's an internal space station matter and none of your business. I've been in Xianzhou for a while now, and see many Foxian ladies every day. But do you know which one I care about the most? You should probably be more low-key. Hello, Teresa. Hello, Teresa. I'm doing well, how are you? You should be more low-key. I get it. Unlike the true scoundrels, I have principles. So relax. I've actually been keen on Madame Yukon's secretary. The one named, Ji Kui. You keep her hands off of her. If only I could talk to her. Let's talk for now. No problem. Ask me anything you want. I'll trace to it. Hold on. I want to hear.
The Xianzhou Luofu, the capital of Foxian beauties.
Yeah, glad you're not doing horribly or anything. Okay,
The Xianzhou Luofu, the capital.
Come on, where's your second line?
Being able to see Foxian women every day. Oh,
hi.
I'm in heaven.
Hi, Terry. I pay to commute by air every day just so I can see the lovely Foxian pilots, but that cost aside, they've stopped taking passengers lately. I can't be banned, can I? But how do you explain that they only let people pick from the male pilots when I tried to book a flight? Thank you for the follow, Terry. There you are. You have something to talk to me about? Hey, thank you. What are you doing in Xianzhou? Didn't I say I was a transferred researcher to Xianzhou? Madame Herda some work in with the Xianzhao. So so far it's been pretty much daily. I probably won't continuously be daily, but as soon as I catch up with everything in Honkai Star Rail, I will be starting Genshin and also Honkai Impact 3rd. I've been playing Honkai Star Rail since like a month after it released. I've kind of been putting off like all the missions and whatnot, or like the companion missions and whatnot, so I'm just catching up on all of that. I recently finished all the Luofu missions, companion missions and whatnot. So now we only have the Argenti companion mission. Then we have the Sparkle / Black Swan companion mission. I've already done the first batch of the Penacony mission, story missions, Trailblaze missions. Where's my VTuber model? I don't have a VTuber model. I was thinking about like getting maybe like a PNG or something. But yeah. Didn't I say I transferred to researcher to Xianzhao? Madame Her does not work with Xianzhao. Oh, so I need approval. So all I need is approval from locals. Oh, huh. Yeah, unfortunately I'm poor, so I can't like commission stuff. Maybe someday. I work for the Department of Element Arts. Have you heard of Xianzhao's Follow Earth Tech? If the negotiations go well, that would be my research. See, other than checking out the Foxian ladies, I've got a purpose for being here. Have you told any of the Foxian ladies how you feel? Nope, nope, nope. Ah, nice, an artist. Nice. Yeah, maybe someday if I have money, I'll like commission stuff. Now, despite giving courtship advice to countless colleagues of mine at the space station, I've never been in a relationship before. Plus, I'm rather shy. I got it. Say no more. Thanks, sister. That's why I need your help. I'll see you when I'm ready. Yeah, I'm currently just basically cleaning up all the Luofu stuff. Basically, now it's just finding treasures and talking to NPCs and interacting with activities and whatnot. That's in the past. The cosmos was the only thing in my mind back on the space station. Don't laugh. Me? When people ask me what's my type, I'd say, no one's my type. Till I met a Foxian lady. It turned out I wasn't looking for anybody because I'd never met anyone like her. I couldn't wait to get here after realizing that. I'm eager to start a new life. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Well, when I say I'm poor, I mean poor.
What are you doing, kid?
Best regards. The Outwarders are getting shrewder when trading with Xianxia. It's you. Is there anything you'd like to ask me? I'd like to ask you some questions. Go ahead. I'll mull over it and tell you what I can. How old are you? I'll tell you I'm old enough. The specific age isn't important. Whether it's in the hundreds or thousands, it will still sound very ancient to you. Let me give you some advice. Never ask a girl on Xianzhou that question, or in any world for that matter. What do you do here? Simply put, I'm in charge of relaying orders from the Skyfaring Commission to the Guild and passing Guild requests back. Celestial Guild is not the only big body in the consortium. Celestial Guild is not one big body, but a consortium of many smaller guilds, so I help both sides communicate with each other. However, several centuries back, I was a captain of a trade ship. Centuries before that, I was a business professor at Lyceum. Never mind, they're just jobs. The more experienced you are, the more you'll realize that how serious you treat a job is how serious it treats you. About the guild. Ever since the calamities ended, the Luofu settled back down. Guilds have been Xianzhou's lifeblood. Some of them are government-backed, and some of them are purely citizen. Jing Yun was the head representative of the Intergalactic Merchant Guild, Whistling Flames. She's witty and a great communicator. She was born to do business. Have you heard of the Grand Fair in Xianzhou? Ting Yun turned that into an intergalactic festival. Sea of fairy lights illuminate the countless suburbs, while feasts and songs unveil nights of innumerable glows. Very nice. Pardon me for getting off tangent, but you probably realize how vital the guilds are now. About Madame Yukon. You can say Madame Yukon is my boss. Her competence is undeniable, but her flexible adaptability to different situations is even more impressive. Although she claimed to be lacking in trade acumen, I beg to differ. She could often shut shimmers and opportunists down without a word, and few can manage to play with words before her. To me, the end is the same even when the approach is not. The negotiations go a lot smoother with Madame Yukon present. Hey, Madame Yukon. Nevi, since you're already at the Palace of Astrum, there are things I should tell you face to face. I wasn't friendly to you when we first met at this place. However, that was because I am the Help Master, and my every action represents the Luofu Skyfaring Commission. Putting that role aside, I mean no harm to you or the Astral Express. I hope you can understand my position at the time. What brings you to the Palace of Astrum this time?
What is it you need, my esteemed guest?
What's your second line?
What is it you need, my esteemed...
Come on, give me your second line.
The internal affairs of the Xianzhou must be addressed by the Xianzhou itself.
Okay. I would like to ask you some questions. Please go ahead. I'll do my best to answer you, as long as it doesn't touch upon confidential matters. I heard you were a pilot? Yeah, I already know that. I used to be a pilot, however, it's been decades since I last set foot in the cockpit of a starskiff. I know. Nowadays, I have someone to pilot starskiffs for me even when I'm commuting. If I were to be shoved into the starskiff now, I'm afraid I might not be able to fly. The sky belongs to the youngsters. For someone my age, it's better to admire it from the ground. I'm no longer of the age to fly. You aspire to be the general? No, that's too stressful for me. I believe you got the wrong impression from Definer Food that being the general is everyone's dream. That's not really the case. The general seems to be in a good mood every day, right? Well, it's most likely an act. The stress he is under is beyond our imagination. But he must appear to have everything under control. It's because the general cannot show a single ounce of weakness or uncertainty. I have no plans of going through such torture when I am about to retire, Of course, that no one sees me as a general candidate either.
What is it you need?
Is Qingni, how is Qingni doing these days? Qingni? I happen to be asking around for her updates too. The officers at the training camp keep me updated every day, but as far as her, I'm sure she wouldn't even remember her old mother if her comrades did not remind her of me. Children truly are like birds. If you lock them up to keep them close, both of you will be miserable. But if you set them free, they will be gone in a flash. However, I think it's good to set children free. A soaring bird shouldn't be tied down. Since I have decided to let her go, then I hope she will fly as high and far as possible.
The internal affairs of the Xianzhou must be addressed by the Xianzhou itself.
Are you still looking for Ting Yun? Yes, but it's much, much harder than expected. I can't abuse the resources of the Skyfaring Commission for my private ends, and go on a massive hunt for her. After all, Ting Yun has already been officially declared dead. I still harbor a glimmer of hope. Members of the Whistling Flames are willing to help me out. As we speak, some of them are already retracing Ting Yun's journey prior to her appearance back on the Luofu. Perhaps the worst case scenario might turn out to be the truth, but I'm willing to give it a shot. That's everything in there. I need to check something. Bookshelf. Some rune maze stuff, and I have a bunch of stuff I need to read still. I'll read all that later, but I want to pick up everything I missed. So let's see, I've covered...
Wheeltide Spring is in season.
From inside the pilot house came the general's battle cry.
Maybe I shouldn't talk to literally every single NPC. Let's see if there's anything new from these guys, because I've talked to them before off stream.
Crosstalk Comedy 10.
About the Arkham Alley crosstalk comedy recording. Ah yes, we haven't thanked you properly for that. We weren't any good at crosstalk comedians, so we only recorded our performance for fun. As it turns out, people love it. Many have come these days to enjoy our performance and told us they found out about us through Tall Auntie. If things go on at this rate, we'll be able to turn pro and be one of the mainstream crosstalk comedians. Back in, I think you're getting a little carried away. Am I? I'm sorry about that.
Let me teach you all how to sleep like the general.
Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm back. What? You know the inside story about what happened to the Ambrosial Harbor? Hold on. Hold on. Are you making fun of us? Isn't very nice of you to do that. Others may not know it, but we've had a long seen the glorious foxing girl you came to look for earlier. Oh, that's Miss Tingyun. She's not just anyone, she's the Sky Appearing Commission at Emma Cassider. If there were any inside stories, you and Miss Tingyun would know it better than anyone else. You could tell us about it. If it's fine with you, don't worry. About us leaking the secret, we'll stay tight-lipped. Maybe anything down here? No, it's that. There we go. This is an all-new carrier package with no stickers or labels attached to that should indicate its identity. Not long before, a shifty guy with a blue cap abandoned it here for some reason and just walked away without even a glance back. Goes without saying that the whole incident is suspicious from start to finish. Perhaps he should look into things more carefully. It really is suspicious. Check it out. You stoop down to try and carefully read the text on the courier slip, but hear a soulless mechanical security system from within. Biometric data verified, registered to Nebi. Mini neutron bomb linked. Please do not leave the vicinity of our centers. Countdown to detonation will start immediately first. Restrainant's biometric data cannot be sensed. Uh-oh. I think I've seen how this plays out before. Really? And you must have a rich and wonderful life indeed. In any case, this means that you'll probably have to carry it around with you everywhere. That's if it really is an actual bomb. After all, you wouldn't want it to blow up in your face, would you? Isn't that like the second mini neutrino bomb I've picked up? Okay, do anything with that? Alright, well. Can't go over there, can't go up. Let's see. This is a Cloud Knight's standard issue Devastator Gleave. There's a cold glint on the spine of the blade sometimes. You get the feeling that I could cut steel like butter. The blade leaned against the corner alone, like a once majestic warrior curled up in a long, dusty corner, begging for alums and looking petitious. Who, when, and why was such a weapon abandoned? Pick it up and play around with it. That was what I was thinking. You've seen enough Cloud Knights brandishing their Devastator Gleaves around, so you could handle and swing it around with ease. There's no swishing sound, just that of the metal claying onto the ground. My blade! Uh-oh. A man appears behind you wearing a pained expression, but something about his expression betrays a sense of practice. My heirloom sword. How could you damage it like this? But Pay me back! Oh, there it comes. Every time I go off-world, I feel like it's a waste of time if I can't find any street cheats and experience a little about the dark side of humanity. If it could cut through steel, it broke awfully easily. The man grows serious, as if angered by your indifferent expression. Girl, do you realize how much effort goes into crafting one of these diviner glees for the Cloud Knights? Then he spouted industrial jargon such as propulsion weapon and monomolecular blade, filling the surrounding streets with a hint of academia. So, how are you gonna pay me back then? What is this blade made of anyway? Ceramic? It's so fragile. I can see you must be new around here, Outworlder, so a little lesson history. So a long life species possession like this has a history of at least 800 years. To you, it may look like an ordinary blade, but to our eyes, it's a cultural relic that's broken enemy lines, and has fought through centuries of vicissitudes, slain abominations of abundance, as well as many a valiant enemy. Who could even imagine its noble fate being in the hands of such an arrogant little pipsqueak? Come on, I'm in a hurry. How much can you pay in damages? How can such a precious relic just be left on the street like this? Your straight to the point remark shocks the man, rendering him speechless for a moment. Don't get smart with me, Missy. Seems like I'll have to teach you a lesson here, so you won't forget soon. Soon forget. You just stand there in silence looking for it. The man's face turns blue, then white, as if realizing the mistake in what he just said. Finally, the stranger backs off and disappears into the streets. Can't trick me, scammer.
Did I just get scammed?
Hello. Qingyu. Qingyu?
Hi. Are you picking out a jade abacus for yourself or as a gift? Hi. Are you...
No, give me the second voice line.
I recommend you pick the latest model, the Auspicious 15.
I can't believe the Ambrosial Arbor is growing. Exactly, but I'm afraid that's old news, darling. According to the official update, the Ambrosial Arbor has already stopped growing. Dear, you seem very interested in the Ambrosial Arbor. Do you want to observe it, but worried that getting too close might be dangerous? Well, I advise that you take a closer look at our auspicious 15s plus, sweetie. The auspicious 15 plus comes with a great Rika microparticle impact lens that can produce clear images from greater distances. And allow you to easily observe the sky. Hold on 1 second. Alright, back. What do you think, honey? How about buying one using it to enjoy the marvelous view of the Ambrosial Arbor from a safe distance? I don't think I need it. Sure thing, dear. Just talk to me if you need anything.
Did I just get scammed?
Hmm.
Come on in.
Nope. Nothing, nothing, nothing.
The Cienjo has such a rich culture and history. Fascinating.
What exactly is the Ambrosial Arbor made of? I'm also curious about that. Wait, stop right there. Top secret of the Cienjo. Did you see how things were when that giant tree grew? It was heavily guarded by people from the realms keeping commission, and Cloud Knights were on patrol. I heard that the Ambrosial Arbor is an Aeon spawn. I'm not sure whether it is true, but seeing how seriously Cienjo treats the issue, I suggest you stay away from the tree and don't dabble in their taboo. Every business trip my colleagues remind me to respect the local customs or be ready to bear the consequences. You should be careful with your actions when traveling too. If you're wondering why I'm not talking completely to everyone, because I realize how boring that is. And I've already talked to a lot of these people on their own. Already done everything down there. Oh.
Accidents only take 1 second to happen, but the pain can last 1,000 years.
Nope.
Fun is for them.
Alright, this is side crane. You can find Heron Express side cranes flying everywhere in Xianzhou. You have long since viewed these side cranes as part of the Xianzhou everyday landscape. If you want to buy a side crane as a memento, perhaps now would be the time. The grocery stall sales by hasn't caught on your motivation for making the purchase. You should take the opportunity to look closer at the ready-made quality of these 3 carrier side cranes. Maybe you can use that to your advantage when haggling the sales buy. Whether buying small cultural and creative merchandise counts as paying a stupid... Whether buying small cultural and creative merchandise counts as paying a stupid tax depends on whether the buyer has any measure of intellect. Wait, a side crane product is moving. Is it a movable model? You aren't sure. Do you want to try and touch it? Might as well touch it. You are resolute, you are the customer, and it's only natural that you want to touch a product in order to inspect it. Unexpectedly, the side cranes suddenly quivers and squints at you menacingly. Yep, this little side crane can move. Be honest, maybe it's illusion. This side crane penetrating gaze says, "Get lost. This is none of your business." I want to see what kind of strange thing you are. Please wait, esteemed guest. You lost the bet. This is all your fault. Why do you guys stare at me like that, huh? Sales by here, and I only have an hour left on our bet. You come at me with a cheap trick like this, that cost me a bet. A bet? The side crane said my business here is so bad that even if I emerge and masquerade as a shop item here for 3 days, it wouldn't even be noticed by anyone. But he's underestimating me, so I took that bet. 3 days passed, and I thought, this is really bad. Really? Nobody noticed? That's just when you arrive. It's all your fault. This girl wouldn't have even noticed me at all if you had... But you had to be a sore loser about and spill the beans about the bet. Ji Chow, sent me to get you back. The only reason you found me is because someone sent you to find me. This game doesn't count then. as this isn't a real paying customer. Alright, it doesn't count then. I get it, and I don't want to take that bet anymore. It's boring unless we bet. I know, let's place another bet. This time I'll play with this girl here. If I lose, I'll go back to Ji Chao. And if you lose, then Salesby loses as well. How about that? I'm not okay with that. I am not okay. What's this got to do with me? This works out nicely for me, so be it. 2, 4, and 1 against. The bet's settled then. I'd never have control of my own destiny if I were still running around as a courier these days. How about you just don't go back to your job at Heron Express? Do you really think you can bet against me and win? Don't take pity on me. If I lose, I'll accept it with glee. Alright then, how about a quiz? There's just one question. If you guess it right, then you win. But if you guess incorrectly, you lose. Simple, right? Let's bet who can assemble a pistol faster. A pistol faster? I've never heard of such a rule. Besides, you're competing with Cycrane here at gun assembly. Do I look like I have hands to you? Just do as I say. It's very simple. Just ask me questions. I can either only tell the truth, can only tell lies, or must say a lie after a truth. You can only ask 2 questions, and I'll ask you for your answer. Alright, let's get going. Only tell the truth, only tell lies, or must say a lie after the truth. Similar to Kafka. Let's go. Ask me your questions. In your ocular sensors, am I male or female? Excuse me, am I male or female? You are male. Hang on, lady, you're asking the wrong question. How can you ask a question to which you already know the answer to? How would I know if I'm male or female? So you don't even know. You think I'll believe that? Alright, I made a mistake. Let's move on to the second question. Does 1 plus 1 equal 2? Or, how about once more, am I a boy or a girl? You're a boy. No more question. Anyway, what kind of bird is that toy Cycrane? Cycrane that only tells lies. You notice that this resentful Cycrane is a little frustrated. It knew that it was going to lose the bet, but when you answered correctly, it looked unimaginably dejected. Soon, however, you notice a small sense of relief from the gaze it gives out in its cute dumb eyes. The Cycrane may not have been sentient for very long, but you can feel it's been thinking things over for a long time. It's as if a problem that has plagued it for a long time has finally been resolved. You're not certain about your role, your bet. You're not certain what role your bet has played under these confusing circumstances. You don't want to go back to Heron Express? Even if you won the bet, you don't have to act so high and mighty. I'll go back to the Heroin Express. I'm a bird of my word. I wasn't planning on telling you, but before I came, I was thinking about whether or not to go back to the Heroin Express. It's so hard to make up my mind. You're really just pushing things along. One sec. Okay. Since becoming self-aware, I've had experiences with the way you humans entertain yourselves. I don't know if I'm lacking the bio indicators for it or something, because it doesn't seem very fun to me. Pigging out, gambling, or attending a show, it's all a snorefest to me. I'm not going to bother using human concepts of entertainment to amuse myself any longer. Seeing as I lost the bet, take this. It's a prize for you. So long. Saikane strides off dignified, even though it is tiny in form. It seems to have like a giant from behind. It doesn't seem to be scaring away for any passive reason, but rather to just experience what happiness means to a Saikane. You cast your mind to the Saikane returning to Heron Express, how it won't struggle to survive, how it will find meaning existentially through life at affirming work. Perhaps it has discovered the true happiness of being a Saikane. You're not a Saikane, so you don't know the joys of a Saikane. You know what I'm going to say? Thanks to you, we have reconnected with another missing Saikane. Now there are only 3 left. Do you know what everyone else in the company calls you? They call you the Saikane Hunter. I'll be waiting for more good news from you.
Take a peek! It's your loss if you don't buy.
Last
and
3
there's
days.
no
Get yours.
loss if
What
you
is yours? What stock lasts? Yep. Yep, all that stuff is useless.
Fun is for me.
So we just have over here left.
I'm planning on quitting my job in the sky.
That's right. Now I remember
Come on
parsing
in.
that.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. How many of you are there?
Is there anything in here? Nope.
What type of tea can I...
The Ambrosio Arbor crisis has blown up big time. The Ambrosio Arbor crisis has blown up big time. Totally before the Ambrosio Arbor's growth happened, I had been thinking about my parents who always told me to turn a crisis into an opportunity. Since the Ambrosio Arbor's new growth was a crisis, I thought I'd be able to turn it into an opportunity. If I succeeded, it would be a great boost to my tea house's business. So I went to Mr. Ji Yan to discuss it. In the end, Mr. Ji Yan told me off and said I shouldn't have enough of profiting off from the crisis. The crisis ended in a blink of an eye before I could come up with a plan to make use of it. Things are ever changing in this world, and it teaches us to be adaptive to changes. Running a business is tough, and I still have a long way to go.
Storytelling is such an outdated art form.
When it's friends against trails?
I've met your pet already. I met little Yushi. How was it? Is it fascinating? Let me look up what that was. Oh, that parrot. Really quite fascinating. Indeed, I knew you'd take a liking to it. So then, have you encountered any special circumstances? It chatted with me. Ah, chatted with you? She doesn't look like she's lying. This bird can actually... Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself. Was there anything else? Such as, did it give you anything? It gave me a feather. Aha! I knew it'd give you a feather. They're really good, and you should take care of it. What's the feather for? Just look at how light and transparent it is. With one small object sculpted from gemstone, go sell it for money. One feather is worth all you can earn across several days of storytelling. When you have the time, spare some time and chat with it more. I often find myself busy with work, and I fear it grows lonely. Seeing as it only chats with you, perhaps it's taking a liking to you. Besides, those feathers are most absurdly are really good.
Storytelling is such...
Let me look at something. 12 more days on that. Okay.
When it's friends against trails?
Tell me something from the High Cloud Quintet. If the customer wishes, then allow me to regale you with a tale from the Transcendent Flash. You have to start off with the day of the year when the Cloud Knights draft soldiers. The parade square was bustling with movement. Rows upon rows of Cloud Knights surrounded a boxing ring in the middle of the square, forming a veritable moat. The ring towered over 15 feet, and in it stood a ringmaster, his visage scarred and brutish. This man was tempered in battle, stark contrast to those greenhorns below the ring. Who could it be? Soldiers, I am Ringmaster Mua. Okay, so I didn't know who this was. I intend to come to Xianzhou Luofu to partake in the Sword Champion Summit. I miscalculated the intergalactic time, so I specially built this ring, in which I hope to compare my might to you soldiers. This burly fellow had traversed the interstellar portals merely to pit his skills in martial competition. There would always be such foreign sword masters in the past sword champion summits who would participate in duels, and many of them would be extremely skilled. The blade is blind. If I were to slay any challengers before the Cloud Knights, it does not fit decorum, and I would be forfeiting my life. The man pointed to the meteoric alloy dummy in the ring and proclaimed, "Therefore, I want to see whose sword skill is the better." If I were proven to be the better, may the Cloud Knight General confer unto me an official title. A silver-haired general seating beneath the ring. A silver-haired general seating beneath the ring smiled as he looked at this ringmaster, lazily proclaiming, "That can be arranged." General Jing Yuan. None was a match before this target dummy forged, dummy forged from alien meteoric alloy. Be it newbie Cloud Knight or even the most experienced veterans, the stronger soldiers could leave a mark on the dummy, but the weaker ones could leave nay a scratch. This burly fellow kept shaking his head at the Cloud Knight soldier's swordsmanship and spoke again. "Thus ends the 100-man sword trial. But think none could harm this meager dummy. Watch my blade." It was a sight to behold. This scarred man took Cloud Knight's blunt sword, and with a silvery flash, this meteoric alloy dummy was cleaved in two. The parade square roared with cheers, for it was the first time many recruits had seen such a feat. If there are no more skilled challengers in this parade square, I would ask for not only an official title, but to be wreathed with flowers and paraded through the streets for all to see. The Cloud Knight captain eyed the ring, and before the scarred swordsman could finish his sentence, the captain pushed himself off the ground with his feet, sprang up onto the ring, and flashed his sword at the broken dummy, turning the dummy into pieces. The scarred swordsman's face paled at that single strike. He had not expected such talent among the Cloud Knights, but his feigned composure. This captain does have some skills. But I can't leave this ring without having learned a thing or two from the Transcendent Flash. Who among you is the Transcendent Flash? Hurry up and let yours truly witness your strength. The soldiers murmured among themselves. No one confronted him. The recruits were unhappy about this man's shamelessness, but they also wished to know the power of the Transcendent Flash, not translucent, Transcendent Flash. Right then, the silver-haired soldiers steadily climbed onto the ring, and the entire parade square immediately fell silent, as if beholding a lofty moonlight streak whilst whisking past. Everyone held their breaths. Those who wish to see my sword, come and see it. The Transcendent Flash. But this dummy has been shredded into pieces. How could one be able to judge the strength of a blade? The ivory-haired soldier unsheathed the prized sword gifted by a friend and swung it at the air. In an instant, it was as if day turned into night over the parade square, and time itself reverted. When all came to their senses, Transcendent Flash had already sheathed the blade, but the dizzy feeling of vertigo persisted. Everyone in the parade square was thinking the same thing. This strike had sliced through time itself. Time, flowing slowly, silently, is supposed to trickle steadily like water, and it would have been impossible to deliver a water-severing strike. But this flash had indeed pierced time itself. Hi, Hydro. Who's the Transcendent Flash? It's not Dongfeng. It's not Jing Yuan. Is this Blade? They're saying he. It would have to be Blade. But did he have those powers? With this decisive strike, the result in the ring had become inconsequential.
Curved wood must be bent again to
It's time for you to update your story, isn't it? Yes, many of my stories have to be updated. I have to amend those parts that talk about how the Ambrosial Arbor has never resurrected it for millennia. Alas, it's a very tedious process to spot and rectify all the errors in stories. If I say anything wrong, my audience seriously won't tip me. Who would have thought that the Ambrosial Arbor would significantly affect my work in this way? I bet even the Plague's author couldn't have expected this.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and lies takes a knack.
Storytelling is
I believe I never actually finished this. Yeah, I want that money. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'm back. So which ones do I have to do? Scene 2, huh? Man, I only have to get 50,000. 50,000, 60,000, 60,000. Okay. Scene 2. Enemies keep spawning for 4 cycles, be as many as possible. If a character's HP during this changes during this turn, damage dealt by this character is increased by 120% for 1 turn. After defeating a trier, all allies regenerate 100% of their respective max energy. Additionally, all points received by all allies increase by 100% for that turn? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would want Blade. I'm not sure if my Blade will be better, but I want to increase max HP, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I want to see, like, what exact, how do you compare to mine? 5,000. Much worse. Yeah, quick setup. Oh, bad team setup. Really? I was using you back then? This is Jing Yuan, you, Rune Mei. Where's Rune Mei? There you are.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
Save it for your own skin.
Boop.
Eternal.
A blade. You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Yay. Okay, that was pretty good.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed.
What was it again? Oh, right, now I remember.
In lunar flame.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Failed to send you. That paradise must savor it for me.
Oh, we're just gonna use ultimates over and
All
over.
will be revealed. In lunar flame.
That paradise may savor it for me.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Your end approaches. Bloom. Unnecessary. Failed to send you. That paradise may be. Savor it for me.
This is, pretty powerful.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
There's more
That
to life.
paradise may savor it for me.
How the hell did you survive that?
Try harder.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I'll see you off. Nothing major.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Jump, jump, jump. Over and over.
That paradise may be unreached. Savor it for me. That paradise may savor it for me.
All will be revealed.
Does this
In
go on
lunar
forever?
Grace and elegance.
Like, is there
Eternal.
an end to
Every
this?
petal, all
Was
will
that-
be swept away by the wind.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I guess it can't go on for
Eternal
literally
sleep.
ever.
The dead return!
Literally forever.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
They're just jumping over and over.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I think they are gaining like HP and
That
whatnot.
paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Becoming harder and harder to kill them.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Fail to stand you.
I'll see you off. The dead return!
Blade fodder.
Yay.
That
Oh, there's
paradise
even
may
more.
be- Savor it for me.
Can we get the legends out? That'd be pretty cool.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's settle this.
Eternal slip.
The dead return!
Fail to stand you.
All will be revealed in lunar
I think they're
flame.
getting too much HP, so...
The fight is set.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Repay.
Yeah, that's it.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh well.
Fail to stand you.
Close. Almost 90,000. Next is 3. I'm sorry, this is the one I'm going after? There's 3. Oh, these are your trial characters? No shit. When a skill or ultimate is used, if the card... Yeah, all... Yeah. Want that one. Yep, all points from DOT increase. Damage by characters outside of their own turn deal 20. So like I want maybe, sure. No, because this one is too slow. Maybe this one. Yeah, and then attack. Oh my god, I didn't even have the Rocha back then. Technically, sample would be... I don't want to do sample or Acheron. Well, if we're using Rune May, then yeah. This is fine.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I owe you one.
Enjoying yourself? Relax. Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
There we go.
Enjoying yourself?
Now let's all
Every petal
start
and
off.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Let's settle this.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Yeah. What happens if I break the warp trotter? Yep, that makes sense.
Grace and elegance.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yep, easy clear.
Stand still.
I'll see you off.
Cutting the net. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Some value, I suppose. Yeah.
Relax.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
Man, these are so much easier when you have actual good characters.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I like how all the monsters,
Eternal sleep is the
or enemies or whatever, end up like spawning before Capcom actually hits them.
Eternal. Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
We're just having fun.
Stand still.
Nothing major. Receive divinity. Repay.
Yes.
Let's settle this.
Very random.
Good times. Time to say bye.
That's plenty.
Boom.
Whoa, I got to 9,000 with them.
Relax.
I'll see you off.
Eternal sleep.
Oh, that's
is
right.
the
These like
dead
are on their
return.
loop. So yeah.
Stand still.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I'd have to
I charge extra.
go up.
Let's settle
Good
this.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
And done.
Storytelling is such...
Yeah. Scene 5. Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay. I'm gonna use that one. HP. Crit damage. Yeah, ultimate. You, Runmei and Blaze. And then start.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Tedious.
Eternal.
Yeah, it's probably just best for this.
Nothing major.
That's easy.
The dead return!
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight.
Except for the warp card. Yep.
Failed to send you.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That paradise may savor it for me.
Every petal, all will be swept away
Where's
by the wind.
bomb?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Eternals.
The dead return!
Yep, get you.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me. That paradise may savor it for me.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Eternal sleep is
The dead return!
This should still be fine. Oh no, whatever can I do?
A blade knows no. Your end approaches.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary. Failed to send you.
Instant kill.
That paradise may be
Oh wow, I get
savor it
extra
for me.
cycles. I thought I only had 4 cycles. That just makes this even easier.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That paradise may savor it for me.
All will be revealed in lunar
After I get to
flame.
60,000, I might just like let it run out.
To send you.
eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Grace and elegance.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Let's settle this.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Actually,
All
let's see if
will
I
be
can get to
revealed.
100,000.
In lunar flame.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Once I get to 100,000, then I'll let it go through.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Some value, I
Oh
suppose.
shoot, I should have targeted this
Every
one.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I'll see you off.
Ready for death.
There we go.
Failed to send you.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Savor it for me. I've grown a newfound appreciation for Blade and Jingliu. Especially once
I will
you know,
dispatch you.
hearing about their companion missions and... Whoa, sound cut out for a second.
Enjoying yourself?
Fail to send you.
I don't know, what did I do?
Too little.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
I just spam out ultimates over and over.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Fail to send you.
Yay.
That paradise may be a... Savor it for me.
Nowhere to run.
Almost at
All will
100,000.
be revealed in lunar flame.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Eternal
I was
sleep.
about to say, how did you get full? But then I remembered we have 150 extra HP. Or 150
Let's
extra
settle
That paradise may be
percent.
unreachable.
to
Savor it
whatever.
for me.
1.5 health. Did I say XP? I meant health.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
I will dispatch you.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The fight is set. Fail to send you. That paradise, savor it for me.
Almost
All
there.
will be revealed in lunar flame.
Almost at 100k. Come on, come on. Less than 100 away. Or 1,000 away.
Fail to send you.
Yeah, that should... Now we're 100 away.
Grace and
A blade knows no mercy.
Yay.
That paradise, savor it for me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Alright, it's pretty much over, so I'll just run it out like normal.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Yeah, last 20k is pretty difficult.
grace and elegance.
Story.
And the last one, which is a bit more interesting, but yeah. Chris, I love you too. Hold on. Where is... Wait, no, Sampo is the first one. That's right. You. Then... You.
You chose the wrong enemy. What is it we're waiting for?
Let's do that.
I owe you one.
Didn't hurt.
Stand still.
Easy.
Say bye to breathing.
Grace and elegance.
Alright, support.
Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of life.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's settle this.
Why is the
More business,
music in
eh?
this sound a bit lower quality than normal?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I don't...
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't really get
Grace and
why,
elegance.
but... Yippee. Use that. That.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Yeah, we're gonna easily go up to 60,000.
Stand still.
We're just having fun.
Let's settle this.
May as well kill them all. Relax.
Fortunately, now I have to get
will be
all
swept
that
away by
stuff
the
back.
wind.
My skill points and all that. Crewmate skill. Vultures.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Good times. Time to say bye.
There we go.
Boom.
I'll
You
do it like
chose
the
the
last
wrong
one.
enemy.
I'll just use basic attack at the end.
Bloom. Repay.
Say bye.
There's more to life.
Stand still.
We're just having
I'll see you off.
Yep.
May as well kill them.
I don't want to lose.
Relax. Didn't hurt.
Come on, not too far away.
Great.
Stand still.
More business.
The dead return!
Just don't want the whip try to get away. I don't know if that would be a bad thing. Like, it matters.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Who knows?
Relax.
We're just having fun.
Stand still.
Samba.
You.
There we go. I got up to 90,000.
Storage.
remember that thing's updated for like most recent characters.
Did we get bamboozled?
Oh yeah, you're gonna be the last thing I do. Locked entrance. One last thing. I just realized. Does this have another thing? No.
Abacuses, books, and...
Wait, no. You're literally the last thing we're gonna do because you actually can sell stuff that you need.
Even chefs who've lost their taste buds can find new beginnings here.
This is Jing Yuan's voice actor, right? Yeah, don't say it's bursting with juices if you can't cook with it. Well, right, stir-fried or something. Or, no wait. Suppose you know that what happened to the Ambrosial Arbor? No offense, but I'm not interested in this topic. What if it grows or not? Filling my stomach is at the top of my priority list. I'm not concerned about things other than eating and cooking, so let's talk about food. Oh yeah, you.
The Celestial Hall is really
Hey sister, we meet again.
dazzling.
What can I do for you this time?
Oh, where is the Celestial Lady?
I want to have a chat with you. Yeah, I've already talked to you about stuff. That's done.
Did you hear?
Test pear wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
I didn't realize you were there. How long have you been there for? Alright, I think everything.
How I wish it would talk to me again.
This vending machine doesn't speak anymore. Huh? That must have been for a previous mission or something. I had forgotten. Yeah, it's just you and you left. Nothing interesting with you. I've already talked to you, but
Hello. Welcome to the Cloud Breath Sleeves. How may I help you?
your voice is really low quality.
Although the store is still undergoing renovations, it's open for business as usual.
The Ambrosial Arbor crisis has finally come to an end. Indeed, let me tell you a pattern. Every time a crisis takes place on Luofu, it's the high-end consumer goods, like us, that always bear the brunt. When the Ambrosial Arbor first started growing, everyone was terrified. Who would think to purchase hot couture clothing at such moments in their life? The out-of-season ready-made clothes are becoming as cheap as dishcloths. You know what? Praying to the rainbow really works. See how the Ambrosial Arbor crisis got sorted out and the trees stopped growing? Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I want to make my life beautiful. Peaceful again. Or not beautiful. Peaceful again. Hi. How are you? A lot of food feels different from our Yaoqing. The storytellers here never repeat their stories. Oh, I remember you. You're friends with that silent but deadly, right? What can I do for you? I'm alright. I guess this is before I've technically met you. And you mean Dong Hong? Are you on duty here? It's not my shift yet. I'm just killing time. Seeing as there's a chance to do a good deed while I'm at it. My mom said a stick in time saves mine. Or whatever the original saying was. I can't remember the whole thing. Anyways, it means that I'll show up whenever someone needs help with my stick. You look like an outworlder, and you must be new to Luofu. If you need my help, you can visit me at any time. As a worthy Cloud Knight, I'll be reliable and helpful and not bring shame to Luofu Cloud Knights. Don't ask me about cultural stuff, though. I once met a few travelers who were super into Xianzhou history and customs. They knew way more than I did, so I had to keep my mouth shut the entire time, trying to act like I knew what they were talking about. I'd like to ask... Hold on. No worries. I want to hear your voice now.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the news story by Mr. Ji Yang about the high cloud content. It's different from the version I heard when I was little. He doesn't make up the extra details, does he? By the way, how can I help?
Want to train with me?
I'd like to ask, do you have any stories to recommend? Cloud Knight Martyrs, no doubt. Or, the Cloud Knight Martyrs, no doubt. And I was so into it. I was so into it when I was little. Whenever the storyteller nearby started his session, I would sneak out of my house immediately to listen to him. My mom never failed to haul me back every time. I was actually inspired by that story to join the Cloud Knights. Why is their sword so heavy? I'm not sure why, but it's a fairly heirloom, so I guess there's something special about it. My mom always says even if it's too heavy to lift, you gotta try. Practicing swordplay can be as easy as practicing handicraft. You start with each small stroke, but if you ask me, practicing handwriting is much harder. You seem pretty smart to me. Do you really not do well in school? Do you really not do well in school? If only the abecedaries in the Lyceum had your eye for talents. They said I wasn't cut out for any schoolwork. I only learned how to read a bit thanks to the few textbooks in the Lyceums. You meant eye for talent. You meant eye for talent, right? What? Talent? They sound the same to me though. Anyway, it's fine as long as you get what I mean. I was just trying to give you a compliment in your good taste. Did I use the wrong word again? Forget it. I won't remember it anyways. Just know it's a compliment for your good taste. Sounds like you're not local around. You're not a local here, are you? I grew up in the Yaoqing, and I've been a hometown girl all my life. This is the first time I ventured far from home since I joined the Cloud Knights. There are a lot of outworlders here on the Luofu. I heard about one who likes to fumble around with the cans and bottles alike on the streets. And some time ago, I met a traveling merchant carrying a huge casket. Luofu sure is a welcoming place to visit for visitors.
Hey,
No,
what can
I'm
I
not
do
done
for you?
exhausting your dialogue. The Our Malley's has been through a lot. Indeed, it's a miracle, though it's tiring. Being a part of something like that gives me so much sense of achievement. I've given a warm reception every time I visit there. They see me as their hero. ultimately, the people brought the miracle with their own efforts, and we too were at best the driving force behind it. Let's not be arrogant or complacent.
Want to train with me?
Now that the crisis is over, are you still busy? No, not at all. I've had quite a lot of free time lately. I can't shake the feeling that I should be doing more. I mean, I'm not one to sit around, and given my background from the Yaoqing, I should have played a bigger role in the recent events. I must start gearing up for the next crisis. Wait, scratch that. It'd be even better if there were no more crises and everyone could live in peace and comfort. Yay, okay, finish that area. Have I done everything here? Yes, I think. Is one of the areas I have fully cleared out, I believe. Yep. I'm in the mood to fight you guys. Hold on.
Stream forth, gleam of old friends.
Hey, you. There we go. Boom. Can I also do everything here? I think so. Next up would be Solving Sanctum. I don't know. Yeah, it's not until the Divination Commission. Let me see if I've done everything here.
It's getting late. Where to now?
My dad is an ace pilot. He finished the Gray Sky route in 12 parsecs.
Yeah, parsecs, whatever. Yeah, you aren't selling anything. That's as far as we can go. Nope,
Have you
nope,
read the
no.
novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
Ooh. Collect. Hi, Woxels. As last night, I ended up... Oh, scroll. I'm just finishing up everything that you can do on the Luofu. So just going through literally everything, finding everything I pick up like this. Yep, I have to deal with you. It's a lot of talking to NPCs and whatnot. I know this won't be the most exciting stream, but as soon as we get this out of the way, we can go to Penacony. I'm doing well. Hope you are, too.
Buying a book? Which one do you need? These are all 10,000? Seriously? Cheapskate. I'll listen to those on my own. Yeah, yesterday I said that we'd be doing this. So it's literally going through, doing like all the puzzles and whatnot.
puzzles, finding all the collectibles.
I'm so sad.
I've already talked to you. Oh, why are you a mushroom again? I've always been a mushroom. Fine, let me explain. After thinking about it, I'm more suited for gloominess. Originally, I wanted Master Kong to format me and be done with everything, but the experience I had with you all were so very precious, so I decided not to. Now, just treat me as a stranger mushroom. And let that be the mutual understanding between us. Okay. Because I'm not affiliate, I have a longer, I can't shorten the delay. So there is naturally a longer... So, like, there's like a 5-second delay or something. I can't do anything about that. You try, like, unpausing or, like, you can try pausing and unpausing real quick to see if, like, maybe you're a bit farther behind than normal. But, until I get affiliate, I cannot adjust anything. Yeah, that also might be, like, why my stream is a bit lower quality than the... Yeah. Nice. Yeah, because I'm also want to figure out eventually how to up the stream quality a bit. Because it says it's 1080p source, but maybe I have to have, like, a higher bit rate or something. Even though I have a really high bit rate. But, of course, I'll do that all off stream. Yeah, look here, boss. Look here, boss. Boss, another blockhead has come to our territory. Boss, she doesn't know anything. She is not welcome at all here. Haha. Yeah. You see a boy called Little Johnny and a girl called Little Susie. They're discussing their plan to conquer the world with Stonker, a side crane. You happen to be their newest target. Your boss is a side crane? Our boss is smarter than grown-ups. Boss man here has come help me with my homework even better than my mom. Exactly. Without boss man, we would still be back at home doing homework right now. So when did the Xianzhou become your territory? You got it wrong. Xianzhou Luofu still belongs to Jing Yuan. We only found this little piece. We only own this small piece of land. Indeed. Do not take the liberty of expanding our territory. We won't be able to defend it all. Well then, I'm just here to make a scene on your turf. Hey, how dare you? Not only did you not ask for our permission to enter our territory, but now you want to make a scene? Don't you know the unspoken rules of the land? Oh, I know the rules. Guess that means we'll have to duke it out? Oh, I know the rules. Guess that means we'll have to duke it out? Duke it out? If you dare start a fight, I'll burst into tears first. Please simmer down. We don't go by the rules of gangsters here. Listen, we're the Luofu Infamous Four. We despise fools who think violence can solve everything. In this cosmos, only wisdom counts. I only see 3 of you. I am a Psycrene who has conferred wisdom. Understand? Even the wisdom walker will take notice of me. I'm different from ordinary humans like you. Hmm. Yeah, I might not be able to. I could beat people like Lord Ravager or Colia, but I can't beat these 3 or supposedly 4 people. 2 kids and a Psycrene. That's besides the point. About the infamous 4. Are you talking about the Luofu infamous 4? Fuporo isn't here today. He has the runs. That's besides the point. You should be impressed by our matchless wisdom. Stop talking about irrelevant details. Listen, if you want to leave our territory unscathed, you must prove that you have wisdom. Boss, there's a bonus question in our unfinished homework. How about we let her have a try? Splendid idea. If she can't solve it, it proves that she is lacking wisdom. If she can solve it, it means that we can just copy the answer. If she solves it, it means that we can just copy the answer. Shh. Tell me the bonus quest. Well, this is just a challenging one. Even someone as intellectually endowed as myself can't make heads or tails of it. So it's the perfect question to test your intellect. Bring the workbook over here. If you don't know the answer, how are you gonna fact check me? Since you've accepted the challenge on your own accord... Wait, I didn't accept it. Don't blame us for picking on you. The question is... There's a boy called Lil Johnny and a girl called Lil Susie. They've each been tasked with planting flowers in 10 pots. I'm Lil Johnny. It takes me 5 minutes and Lil Susie 10 minutes to till the soil for 1 pot. I'm Lil Susie. I can sow the seeds 3 times faster than Lil Johnny. I'm a capitalist. But I only have 10 straddles for them. How many straddles should Lil Susie get? Wait, so... Takes you 1... Okay, so for 1 pot, it takes Susie twice as long for... So a ratio of 1 to 2. But then a ratio of 3 to 1. But it doesn't tell us how long it takes to sow the seeds. How much should I get? It doesn't say how long it takes for the seeds to... I mean, I would just split it. No, I used Pick Crew for it. I mean, you guys don't know the answer. So, I mean, to be fair, the most fair thing would just be splitting it. Yeah, maybe one day when I learn how to draw, I'll make my own profile pic. Yeah, I mean, you both did work, so you should split it. 5 Stralas. 5 Stralis. I think that makes sense. Let me think it over. Or let me think it over. I got it. Since the workload is the same, each of you should receive 5 Stralis. It was just a simple brain teaser. Simple? I think so too. Boss, you didn't tell us to just skip the bonus question after thinking about it for a long time. Oh wait. I forgot that this is actual homework. I was thinking about how they would actually get paid. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't give them the wrong answer. Boss, didn't you tell us to just skip the bonus question after thinking about it for a long time? Now what? There's no place for me here. I should leave now. It's not too late for me to return to the Heroine Express, right? Boss, what are you talking about? You're still our boss. This is our territory. He's right. We still need you to help us with our homework. Yeah, I mean, they are kids, so they wouldn't know. I thought I earned my position with wisdom. I didn't see your admiration for me was genuine. It's all in your head. Exactly. We don't need any reason to like you. Any boss who can help us with our homework is good in our books. I'm afraid I must leave. I'll still come back every now and then. We'll always be the Luofu infamous four. Are you recruiting new members? Under normal circumstances, we would permit a 5th member to join the infamous four, but I won't allow anyone smarter than me in the group. I'm sorry to inform you that you can't join us. If you help me with my homework, the answer would still be no. Seeing how happy they are, you wonder who the boss actually is here. In any rate, it seems that the matter has been resolved, and which is something to celebrate. Good news! We have reconnected with another missing Cycrane. Now there are only 2 left. Cycrane Hunter, you're one step closer to finding all the missing Cycrane. Are you really making an effort to find... If you really reflect on yourself, are you making an effort to find them? Believe me. Fine. Wait, no. Let me grab some water, because I'm talking a lot. Hold on. Hey, I'm back. Sorry for I had a short delay. Besides just the water. Boo, boo, boo. Literally just combing every single inch of this place. There's nothing here.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Please head inside the Chancery office for...
Do you know that the Ambrosial Arbor no longer sprouts? You bet. A couple days ago, we were asked to appease the public alongside the Cloud Knights. It is tiring, but it's worth it. After working so hard to protect the peace, we can finally loosen up a bit. I could really use a break. I already have plans in my mind for what I would want to do during the vacation. I'll spend a few days going on a trip and enjoying good food. Just the thought of it puts me in a good mood.
Please head inside the...
Oh, wait, as long as we don't talk about work and I'll chat about anything. Yeah, I've already talked to you a bunch. Nothing up here. This man's voice seems very familiar to you. Where have you heard it before? Huh? Who? There you are, punk. Have we met before? He tried his best to recall, but as he were begging scraps out of the last coins in his empty wallet. Every action must be held accountable, yes, but I'm afraid I've lost count of the number of people I've run this scam on. That's okay, I didn't get scammed anyway. What? Wait, what? Hold on, I have to look this up. I have no idea what that was. Realm Keeping Commission Scam Man?
Noise.
Yeah, boo-boo-doo. No idea. Hold on. Honkai Star Rail. Man with familiar voice. An exalting sanctum? Absolutely no idea.
Excuse me, what business would you like to conduct?
Whatever, I don't know. I've been scammed, apparently. There are a few things I'd like to ask. Go ahead, I'll do my best to answer. It seems to me that you're the most reliable person in the whole Chancery. I'm not at liberty to promptly respond to that question. I ask, would you like to hear the formal response from the Realm Keeping Commission officer, or a complaint from a regular staff member? The complaint from a regular staff member. Yeah, your observation is not wrong. If you lumped in those two other lazy bones at work, you'll soon become the most reliable around. If you get lumped in with those two lazy bones at work, you'll soon become the most reliable around the workplace too. It isn't a glorious title, so I simply couldn't be happy about it. I heard the official Da Ho used to be in the Cloud Knights. That's about official Da Ho's personal life. May I ask, would you like to hear the formal response from the Realm Keeping Commission, or a personal gossip from me? Personal gossip. You don't seem like the gossiping type to me, kind, so I'll tell you. Actually, when official Daho was still Cloud Knight, he saved my life. My admiration for him led me to join the Cloud Knights myself. I worked myself to the bone and eventually I joined his elite squad. Later on, General Jing Yuan was worried about him getting struck with onset early Mara due to his combat experiences and hoped he would accept a sincere position at the Realm Keeping Commission official and exalting saint and keep him from the pains of life and death. Why are you here too? I applied for a transfer. General Jing Yuan let me come here to be a minor official at the Realm Keeping Commission. I thought it'd be great to help out official Dahao, but as you can see now, I'm always putting in overtime with chores until midnight. Which is far more than just doing a solid for someone. You're behaving a little big for your britches. Huh? It's business hours. You're an outworlder with an inquiry. I am an officer of the Realms Keeping Commission. Be disciplined, and being disciplined is expected work. Being disciplined is the expected work manner for the Realms Keeping Commission, officer. How would you feel if the public officials crack jokes and chat with you during work hours? Your colleagues sure love to. I will discipline them. Thank you for your attention and support at the... Thanks you for your attention and support to the work of the Realms Keeping Commission. Blah blah blah.
Excuse me. What business would
I realized I messed that up. Disaster is over. Are you guys still busy? I think the workload is okay. The thing is, I'm always busy, whether there's a disaster or not. I guess that's why I can't feel any difference. Doesn't bother me. I do hope the official Dao House schedule is less packed, you know, considering his age and physical condition. It's easy for things to go wrong if he gets going hard at it. But he has high self-esteem and refuses to accept that he's aged. So I can only do some of his work for him secretly. As a Vidyadra, this much work isn't going to force me into hatching rebirth. Please don't tell him about this. I don't want him to worry about me.
Excuse me?
Apparently I've been scammed. I didn't even realize. Are you the victim? State your name, occupation, and amount of losses. Please recount me your entire experience of getting scammed in the street. When did I get scammed? Continue. You must be the victim. This guy used the old family's treasure sword scam to trick outwarders all the time. The victims are unfamiliar with Xianzhou history and are easily tricked. And what was the amount lost? Wait a second. Are you the guy who had the sword fall over? 5,000 credits. That much? Not even a scammer could spend that much. No, I'm saying that you should be more alert. The officer ruthlessly scrutinizes surrounding scammer. Next time if you encounter situations like this, please don't give money in a panic. Remember to seek help from the Your nearby Wormskeeping Commission officer. Now I know what that was from. Yeah, I got extra money. I don't even think I got any actual money, but he's the guy with the sword before. This butterfly immersion is age restricted. You'll have to confiscate it because you're underage. But I'm an adult. Xanjo law sure is strict. Okay, when can I experience this fantasy then? I'll check. Oh, this one is restricted to 200-year-old and above. But what? Then I'll never be able to watch it in my lifetime. Hello.
Things on the Xianzhou are always
Are you
more
back?
than meets the eye.
Even then.
I doubt you'll ever understand how things work here.
Even though you can only join me for a few months, it'll still be great. Tell me, what do I owe you? Just want to chat with you. Yeah, that's right. You're someone who's about to get deported because you tried to get longevity.
If you've got some tricky issues that need addressing, you better find it.
That's a little right, guys. Still busy. Honestly, it feels even busier than when things were at their most chaotic on the Luofu. I don't get it. How is that after everything is over, I only find myself getting busier and busier? Later on, I found out the reason is because Jingyu and Dao Hao were free enough to deal with me after the disaster ended. Because I could take advantage of the chaos and slack off, but now I actually have to do work now. But I actually have to do work now. Ugh. This is giving me a headache. Yeah, I've already talked to all of you.
I'd rather go into battle than wait around.
Disaster's over. Are you guys still busy? Thanks to you, we weren't as busy as before. However, as the Realmskeeping Commission manages basically everything in both the sky and the world, you can never be idle. Organizing the post-disaster reconstruction, pursuing the Sanctus Medicus remnants, and arresting looters. Alas, there is plenty of work to be done despite disaster being over. The thing is that Jing Yan is very capable, and Sung Yan is doing okay. Thanks to their help, I'm not overwhelmed by the workload. I think I'll need a lot more help from you in the future. Don't turn me down when the time comes. You'll thank me in advance. Yep. All that's done. That's right, you. Dude, you're the one who's...
The Luofu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
Yep, listen to that. This is where this is. Advertisement. Yep. Let's do you first. Beijing. I'm jinxed. This world has been so unfair. I just can't go on like this. What happened? Well, I'm just so unlucky. I can't take it anymore. My name is Beijing, which means fortunate. However, I'm positively jinxed. I appreciate that you're concerned for me, but you seem like a good person. I don't want to drag you down. Don't worry. Bad luck or jinxes don't really exist. What are you doing here at the entrance of the Looking Bronze? I don't know. Maybe I just want to get a final conclusion this time. I've been coming to the Looking Bronze every once in a while, but guess what? I got one of 3 woe sticks every single time. I've done this hundreds of times, and not once have I gotten a wheel. fortune telling here is never accurate. That's not true. Real you is an excellent fortune teller. For example, I drew Kang Chang. I drew the Kang Chang hexagram the other day, which indicates a sudden and tragic blow. Right after that, right then after I left the Looking Bronze, I got hit on the head by a side crane and suffered a nasty wound. So I went to the apothecary to get treated. But guess what? The apothecary turned out to be the hideout for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, and the Cloud Knights mistook me for an accomplice and took me away for a whole day of trial. To make matters worse, my graduation exam at the academy happened to be on that very same day. By the time they finally let me go, the exam was over. It was already over. I think you get what I'm saying. I'm simply jinxed. Today I'm going to draw one last time. If it's still woe hexagram, I might as well give up on my life. But I managed to get I must get a wheel hexagram this time no matter what. As Ai-Ching is muttering and trying to gather his courage, apparently he is not ready to unveil his fate. Maybe you should ask Bro you if there are actually people who are born unlucky.
Are you here to determine your fortune or just to chat?
Oh, you're back? Hold on, I'm reading a book called A Prophecy's Self-Fulfillment. Yeah.
Are you here to determine your fortune or just to chat?
Both?
Have you come for a divination today?
I don't think I've had to talk to you, actually. I'd like to ask you a few things. Fire away, but I have to start charting if it's to do with your fortune. You said you were once a divination commission diviner? So you have doubts about my professional proficiency. No worry, I worked there for almost 2 centuries until I was personally ejected by Master Diviner Fu Xuan. Wait, Xuan? Master Diviner Fu Xuan. No, Fu Xuan. No, Xuan. Wait. Xuan foresaw that she would remove me from the divination commission, so she did. How could someone make a decision based off something that hadn't happened yet? Anyway, I did leave the commission, but the entire situation was a farce. Even if the divination commission didn't want me, I could still run my little old divination paraphernalia shop here. Outwarders who can't get their fortune at the commission could come to me instead. Heard that your divinations aren't accurate. Of course they are accurate. Who told you that? Give me their name. Then again, they aren't totally wrong. Sometimes the line between accuracy and inaccuracy is subjective. Most people just want to know about their fortunes and have some sort of control over their future. In truth, everyone moves in a general direction in the great stream of destiny. But when it comes to actual good or ill luck, at the hidden current of probability no one can ever fathom. To capture such an intrinsic key, you have to invest massive resources and rely on devices as huge as mountains to calculate that. So one of the rules of the Divination Commission's 3 don'ts is don't divine personal matters. It's not particularly taboo or anything, just that there are too many variables and does more harm than good. But for me, I've got other ways. I'll provide clients with the most ambiguous results possible. It's about the limit of my it's about the limit of accuracy for my tiny shop anyway. For example, I don't even have to pinch my fingers to foretell that you will have a small amount of wealth coming in sometime between this week and this month. Am I right? Of course I am. Well, I see a few game tables. I see a few game tables here as well. I do business. Divination makes money, and so do games of cards and tiles. There's no conflict of interest. I knew a girl called Jin Tui here during my time at the Divination Commission. You'll run into her if you come here often. She recreated this game called Celestial Jade from old books. How nice it must be to play a few rounds with friends. It lifted my spirits, just seeing them play too. If I could earn a living with a games parlor, I wouldn't be doing any divination. Yep. Have you divined for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis? I divined when it sprouted, but I didn't bother to check again later because I didn't think it was necessary. Neither its sprouting nor its sudden stop came as a surprise to me. It's just like each sign consists of yin and yang. If the Ambrosial Arbor suddenly sprouts, then it's destined to stop just as suddenly. This result is bound to happen. As for the impact, I'm not an official and I don't think it's my job to worry about it. That's what the Master Diviner is for, right? For me, I'm more interested in figuring out what I'm going to eat for dinner.
Have you come for a divination today?
I'd like to know my fortune. Okay, I just got, like, a notification. Okay, whatever. I'd like to know my fortune. I see. Please come close with your eyes and meditate on the question in your mind. You dive into the depths of your mind and meditate on the question in your mind. As Jade Abacus starts spinning, some kind of invisible barrier separates you from the outside world. In the midst of the sun and tranquility, a blurred yet unmistakable image gradually becomes clear. You see the Xianzhao Yangji, whose residents are consumed by rage, and friends turned against each other. In the midst of the chaos, the Xianzhao Yangqing loses control and is engulfed in flames of a giant red star. Of a red giant star. The bearer of this sign is a busybody who always gets themselves into strife. As for the question in your mind, there is no turning back. The separation is inevitable. Please understand that it is common for people to abandon others just to find themselves alive in the face of danger, of disaster. Don't dwell too much on your past. Huh. What is spamming spam? Oh. How do I send a message to myself? Wait, is that Jess? Just that I know? Wait, hold on, let me look up. Is there another way to... Reopen closed tab. Okay. Oh, Jess, if you're watching this, I don't know if you're the Jess that's in chat, though. That's right, I think you are. Spam. There we go. Alright, let's try and get the
for a divination?
wheel fortune. I've already divined you for today. Please come back tomorrow. Oh. Alright, I will come back tomorrow.
Are you here to determine your fortune?
Spam, spam, spam. Have you heard of the Jinx Eijing? Eijing? Well, I may not remember the name along, but since you mentioned Jinx, I can hardly forget someone as unlucky as him. I mean, he's never drawn a wheel stick, but he just keeps on trying anyway. It's his bad luck that makes him draw a woe stick every time, not the other way around. Of course, I've recommended him a lot of charms and trinkets to help improve his luck. But his bad luck is a bit too overwhelming. To be honest, I always believed that one's fate is not necessarily predestined. If one can stay optimistic about their future, then they will have a brighter future ahead of them. If Eijing could experience something like other than woe, it might help change his attitude about his fate. Unfortunately, he's never had the chance. How about we guarantee him a wheel? Huh? Are you suggesting that I've rigged the results so that Eijing gets a wheel? But that's just a fake result. It's not going to change his bad luck. He said that this would be the last straw of his life. I'm sort of convinced, I guess. Alright, fine. Don't blame me or yourself. We guarantee him a wheel stick, but he still... If we guarantee him a wheel stick, but he still has bad luck. Wait for a while, I'll modify the Jade Abacus for divination. Rumors, she modifies her Jade Abacus for divination. It doesn't take her long to alter the hardware, since she used to be a diviner in the Divination Commission. Alright, it's done. How would you like to test out? Theoretically, this Jade Abacus should only produce wheel results now. You delve into the depths of your mind and mediate on the question in your mind. As the Jade Abacus starts spinning, some kind of invisible barrier separates you from the outside world. In the midst of sudden tranquility, a blurred yet unmistakable image gradually becomes clear. You see the Xianzhou Luofu, on which the towering ambrosial arbor looms over countless cloud nights. With the arrival of numerous outworlders, Starskiff Haven is alive with people from all walks of life. It's Luofu, a very auspicious stick. Awesome, let's try again. But I thought you should never perform 2 divinations in a single day. Come on, why even bother with these rules if we've already cracked the Jade Abacus? Yeah, Abacus starts spinning and yeah. See the Xianzhou Yeiqing, which is advancing at dazzling speed, carrying the momentum of Tempest Thunder. Countless Foxians, fully armed, are standing on the deck of a majestic posture. Awesome, another wheel stick. Even though it's been some while since I tinkered with hardware like this, my skills haven't gone to waste. One sec. Here we go. Sorry, just pulling up something for later. Please call over Aging. Why do you need me to call him over? Well, it might seem a bit too deliberate if I just call him out of the blue and say something like, "Hey, my giant Jade Abacus is ready. Come over here and draw your lot." It might make it seem like my Abacus wasn't ready before. Just call him over and pretend you know nothing about my Jade Abacus. We've got to put on a credible show, otherwise we won't be able to help him. Wheel, wheel, wheel. This is my last fortune of my life. I'm so scared. Time to make a decision. Your jinx is in your own hands. I think what you're trying to say is your fate is in your own hands, right? Yeah, but yeah, I understand. To be honest, every time I draw a stick, I keep telling myself that it would be the last time and that I shouldn't be discouraged if it turned out to be a woe. But now that I've actually am going to draw the last one, I'm feeling unsure of myself. I even need a stranger to cheer me up after all. I've made up my mind. I'm going to draw the last lot and embrace my fate, no matter what it may have in store for me. Listen. I'm scared. I'm so scared, Ryu. What if I get a woe? I'll be so... I'll be so... Don't worry. I've foreseen that you definitely won't get a woe this time. You have faith in me. Really? I definitely won't get a woe this time? Do you really mean it? Anyways, please trust me. My divination has never been wrong. Just draw your lot and see what awaits you. Fine. I'll give it a try if you say so. Aging stands in front of the Jade Abacus and lowers his head, deep in thought about what he wants to divine. The Jade Abacus starts to turn, but it stops abruptly after a short while. What's happening? Aging freezes for a moment and then lowers his head again. The Jade Abacus starts to turn, but once again it stops after a short while. What's going on here, Ryu? Is there anything wrong? What's going on here? Let me take a look. This Jade Abacus, I think it's broken. I'm sorry, Aging, but this abacus seems to be broken. I'm sorry for having you come all this way for nothing. So that's what you meant by you'll definitely not get a woe. You're indeed an excellent fortune teller, Ryu. The last draw of my life ends up with the breaking of the Jade Abacus. Aging. What should I do? Come on, Nebby, say something. Well, you consider this a well, in a sense. To be honest, when I draw the law, I almost freaked out, realizing that I had bet my fate out on its result. I was in a cold sweat before I realized it. This is the best divination, Ryu. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I'll never be swayed by divination results again. I didn't expect things to turn out this way. bad luck really is something else. Yep, in all my years of business, I've never seen someone so unlucky. What a poor guy. He even gave me some money, but to be honest, I feel a bit awkward accepting it. Since we came up with the idea together, it seems fair to split it in half. And I'll gladly accept it. Don't be a stranger, you deserve it. In the end, it's just a change in his attitude towards life. Maybe this result is even better than getting him a wheel. Wait, I didn't technically get a wheel. I guess it was rigged, so. Yep. Then there's you.
I'm fond of befriending people of noble character. To meet you here is surely a chance bestowed upon us by the heavens.
Hello, Jing Fen. You know, Jing Yuan's fake brother. Do you notice that the ambrosial arbor has stopped growing? Don't even go there. My crowdfunding campaign to stop the ambrosial arbor has just started. And I have invested heavily into it. Now the trees has stopped growing for real. Why is the ambrosial arbor so insensible? What a downer. The rainbow arbiter should have uprooted it instead of letting it remain as an eyesore. What wilts is not the tree branches, but my hard-earned money. Hi, Fooey.
Stupid rite of passage thing is such a pain.
The ambrosial arbor has stopped sprouting. Yeah, isn't that great? Oh, this is worth celebrating. Oh, the ambrosial arbor is such a nice baby. When the news first came, I couldn't wait to tell my parents about it. Hey, even the ambrosial arbor is growing up again. How come our darling Fu Li hasn't grown up again? Hasn't grown up yet? This is what they used to moan about all the time. Now, I'll never fail to shut them up every time I say, I can just revert like the ambrosial arbor. They finally stopped nagging me.
What? Haven't you ever met a kid this old before?
Yeah. Hi, Kong. Shortly after I'll go to the divination commission, so let's do all the other stuff first, and we'll end off on the divination commission. Vending machine.
Hey, there's something I need to tell you.
Why are you calling me this late? Don't tell me you're planning on... That's right, I have something to tell you. I'm not quite ready. Come on, say it. Can you work overtime for me, please? Hi, Jess. Thank you. Please, I have something tomorrow. Thank you for continuing to lurk. Oh, I can't talk to you. Huh. I expect to be able to, but...
That tree remained dead for thousands of years. And I figured now's a good time
May you
to
rest
come
in
back to
peace.
life. That tree remained dead for thousands.
Nope, nothing.
You'd be a tool to miss a tile in the pool.
Those people...
Those with resources are the ones who control the flow of speech.
Hey guys, heard about what happened to the Ambrosial Arbor? Are talking about the fact that the Ambrosial Arbor no longer sprouts? That's old news to me. Nan G even advised me to make some immersion about it while it's still a hot topic. Such a great opportunity is hard to come by. Such a great opportunity is hard to come by. You can make immersion about it when the topic is still the talk of the town. In a way, you don't even need to spend much on promotions. I don't think it's a good idea. Firstly, we don't know the inside story. Secondly, we won't have the chance to shoot on site. No one will like to watch such contrived stuff. Don't be so rigid. An immersion about the Ambrosial Arbor doesn't have to include scenes of the real tree. We could just film it from the perspectives of the clerks and of Cloud Knights from the Realm Keeping Commission. Just throw in some action scenes and special effects to create tension, and the immersion will do fine. In that case, the title of the immersion will be called The Legend of the Ambrosial Arbor Prequel, since the story is only halfway told. Next, we can release one titled Agent 001, about an agent from the Sea of Divine Foresight who runs into some troublemakers on his way to investigate the Ambrosial Arbor. Some funny incidents happen along the way. In the end, everyone realizes the Ambrosial Arbor crisis is nothing but a misunderstanding. It'll be a comedy and a crowd pleaser. Forget it, you know nothing about immersions.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Hey, Ching Chui.
So what if it's still work hours? That won't stop a good round of celestial jade.
Since I'm not playing, shall we have a chat? Or how do I replicate your voice? Since I'm not playing, shall we have a chat? Not about work, of course.
So what if it's still work out?
Come on.
So what if it's still...
Give me your second voice line.
So what if it's still work hours?
Oh, come on.
The Master Diviner is probably too busy to hassle me anyway.
Of course. Let's talk. Let's talk now that things are less hectic. Please give me some advice to achieve happiness at work. Well, you come to the right person, as I have mastered the art of being happy at work. There are 3 basic principles for happiness at work. At work, do not be proactive, do not say no, and do not be responsible. Got it? Let me give you a small test. You're an unimportant custodian in the Divination Commission. Recently, you've discovered and restored a game of Celestial Jade, which you found when you explored ancient texts in the repository. To your surprise, the game became extremely popular on the Xianzhou Luofu overnight. One day, the Master Diviner shows up and asks whether you are the one who organized and restored the rules of Celestial Jade. How do you answer her? It's not much. It's joint effort of everyone else. Excellent! Never hog the credit, so that you can pull others down even if the Master Diviner assigns extra jobs to you. Sharing the woes is key to happiness at work. You have a lot to learn, so let's have more discussions like this in the future. What's Celestial Jade? That's a good answer, but it sounds a bit phony, since the Master Diviner probably figured out the truth. Pretending to know nothing would be too obvious in an attempt to wash your hands clean. She'll likely assign you more work. You have a lot to learn. That's right, it took me a lot of effort to do it. Seems like you have not learned the gist of the art. If you say that, you'll just be taking up extra work on yourself. You have a lot more to learn. Please tell me more about Celestial Jade. Oh, the game's been around since the days of the primeval Imperium. It's based on astronomy and celestial phenomena. Few know that I was the one who restored it from ancient records in the repository. I told my pen pal from the Artisanship Commission about the game. He then crafted a Celestial Jade tile set and a board for me. Even set up a games parlor. Surprisingly, the game took Luofu by storm. Sorry, looking at a message real quick. Yeah. At first, some accused the game of being addictive and time-wasting. Later on, the game was somehow hailed as an ancient game that could keep one's mind sharp. I don't get it. Why must everything we do be meaningful? Isn't it good enough that the game is fun? Hold on a second.
I don't believe in...
No, database. There we go.
As soon as I have free time, the Master Diviner immediately appears and gives me mundane jobs to do.
Come on, tell me what her name is. How's it pronounced?
It looks like I need to work on time management more.
No. You. You absolutely have to have something on.
I know what Fu Shen is thinking of.
Fu Xuan. That's right.
The Master
About Fu Xuan. The Master Diviner, just get it off your chest. I won't say a word about it. Thanks, sister. I feel more reassured now. There's only one thing I'm upset about, and that's the excessive attention I've had from the Master Diviner lately. I only joined the Divination Commission because my parents want me to, and all I'm after is a stable job. I've been keeping a low profile to avoid drawing attention after this while. Things at work have been doing pretty well so far. As a diviner, I'm already the lowest rank at the Divination Commission. I have no clue what I did to catch her attention. Now I can hardly slack off at work, and I'm often asked to submit reports to her. If this doesn't bode well, it's against my principle of happiness at work. Because my job is tough.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Okay, anything here? Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. They're still there.
Need your extractor cleaned or your starskip serviced? Look no further.
Heard that voice line a billion times.
It's a good thing you met me now. It's still not too late. NutriTreasure's longevity supplements are highly rated.
I'm
by
pretty sure
people
this
who
is
have used them.
illegal, but
It's a good thing you met me now.
that's suspicious. I'm just asking. I don't have any about me. That's right.
It's a good thing you met me now.
The Ambrosia Arbor stops growing without any reason. What do you mean? I'll say it's a lack of water that causes the ambrosial arbor to stop growing. Xianzhou, the residents' health awareness is still lacking. The ambrosial arbor is a good reminder for all of us to drink enough water. True, I've drank like 5 glasses every stream. Because I'm talking so much. I know a Vidyadhara healer. He used to be a preceptor with outstanding medical skill. He once told me that we need to drink 800 glasses of water daily. Okay, not that much. You're gonna die of... That can actually kill you. Drinking too much water is a bad thing. I mean, we're talking about ridiculous amounts of water, but still. So we can never supply ourselves with enough water, just drinking. Just by drinking. The Vidyadhara has a secret for this. It was a secret of the Vidyadhara. It was after some persuasive reasoning that I finally convinced the master to share the formula with me. Which I followed and developed 100-fold compressed water to benefit the people on Xianzhou. With just 8 bottles a day, you can meet your daily hydration needs. It's only a normal cost of 500 Australis? Jesus Christ. You don't want to miss out. You don't have any at the moment? You don't have any at the moment? If I don't, does that mean you don't want it? There's plenty of people who do. It's fine if you don't want it. Quick bathroom break. 1 sec. Yay, okay, we're almost done here. Then if we go here, we have Arm Alley, Divination Commission. That's gonna have stuff.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff?
Why didn't he come by today?
He hasn't shown up again, did he? Like, what's end? Where are you, son?
I'm at my wit's end here.
The Ambrosial Arbor stops growing again. Oh right, you're the we're like the gay couple but aren't a couple yet. Like you both love each other but don't know it. Yes, it's finally stopped. It looks so frightening when it's fully grown. At that time, the people of the people of the Realmskeeping Commission were so busy that they had no time to inspect my stand. I wonder if Gwanda will return.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff
I
serviced?
don't believe in ghosts.
Isn't that him? Oh yeah, him. I didn't realize he was actually on the map. Wait. Alright, well, Kong, after, yesterday.
What will it take to write a decent poem?
Or 2 days ago. No, we don't even have any dialogue after a mission. To be fair, there wasn't really anything else.
Would you like me to relay your message?
No, I'd like to enter. I'm here to find anything that'd be helpful.
What a quiet day at the seat of divine foresight.
I don't think I'd actually talk to you much.
What a quiet day.
Can we chat for a bit? Like the fact that I'm still on duty, a low chat would be alright? What would you like to chat about? Are you about to chat while on duty? I knew you'd ask that. I may be a guard. I may be the chief guard around these parts, but it's actually quite a luxurious role. After all, the general himself is also based in this office, so nobody dares to bother us. Also, you may not know this, but General Jing Yuan, he can be very lenient with his guards. As long as we keep the operation running smoothly, then that's proof enough of him that we're fulfilling our duties. So chatting on the job is fine, and the general will generally turn a blind eye to it. But of course, this is all just an unfounded guess for me. Why does this general let us get away with all this? I still haven't figured out that part. Nobody in the entire Luofu, nobody in the entire Xianzhou Alliance can really read the general's mind. What do you get up to as chief guard? I'm mainly responsible for General Jing Yuan's personal security, while my Cloud Knights are in charge of public security for the seat of divine foresight and all of Exalting Sanctum. Does Jing Yuan really need someone to protect him? You're not the only one to say so. I'm always thinking the same. He's not exactly famous for his martial prowess, but he was still one of the legendary High Cloud Quintet. Yeah. I'm just a lowly, unskilled servant with less power than the general's little toe. How could I ever hope to protect him? I may as well be a flower pot in the seat of divine foresight. Sorry, whenever I'm doing that, that's because I've clicked off of the screen, but you can't see my mouse if I move it back on, because I'm technically not tabbed in. So I have to click somewhere, but if I click anywhere else other than here, it'll cause stuff. I don't actually know what this one does. I've never actually used it. Oh. This used to fester inside me for quite a while. I meant to ask the general himself about it, but was scared to offend him, until one day the general himself asked me why I always seemed so down at work. I voiced my doubts, but he simply laughed as he asked me whether or not I remembered the oath of the Cloud Knight. How could I ever forget? As clouds that cover the heavens, we will protect the Xianzhou and soar eternal. Every soldier in the army recites these lines daily. After I recited the oaths, Jing Yuan said, just as one tree does not a forest make, one sword does not an army form. Just as one tree does not a forest make, one sword does not an army form. I'm only one of the many Cloud Knights. How can one piece of cloud shield the entire Xianzhou? We all have our own role to play. Don't underestimate yourself, UT. Hearing these words gave me great shame and also great inspiration. No wonder the general is a legendary figure of Luofu. How come you're on duty again? We're an important military department, and our security work is of utmost priority. As the chief guard, it's only fair that I put in a little more effort than the rest. Once Yang Qing grows a little taller and fits this armor properly, we'll rotate and take turns guarding. I'm looking forward to that day. The kid has already surpassed me, and I should probably be yielding him my role as chief guard.
How am I able to assist?
The disaster is finally over. Yes, it is. Speaking of which, I have asked the general's permission to deal with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. I've asked the general's permission to deal with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis at the front line several times. However, he was reluctant to let me go, saying it was hard to find someone to replace me. My request was delayed for a long time, and I did not make it to the front line in the end. As a chief guard, I know it's not that hard to find a replacement. The general refused to send me to the front line only because I was at risk of becoming Mara-struck, and he worried about my safety. Later on, Cheng Zhu came to advise me. She said that the general would be devastated if anything bad happened to me. Thinking she was right, I did not insist. I believe I've talked to you before.
I can't do that for you, Sid.
Pretty please. It's such a trivial matter.
Disaster is over. Are you guys still busy? I think I figured it out. It's my sister who decides whether my life is busy, not the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. Oh, I see. To you, I'm like the Ambrosial Arbor's new growth, right? There are some differences. At least the Ambrosial Arbor doesn't visit the Sea of Divine Foresight every day to pester me with proposals that can hardly be approved. Well, you have duties, and I have my mission. We have no choice but to be at each other's throats. Alas, how do I put it? Our personalities are way too similar. Hello, Qingzhu. Heavy, I've heard so much about you, but never had the chance to chat with you. May I ask, how can we help you at the Sea of Divine Foresight today? I'd like to know learn more about the Sea of Divine Foresight's work. I have to warn you, travelers making inquiries into military secrets are generally known as espionage. If you really have nothing better to do, then I think the Perch you're in is looking for cleaners. I know the pro-priestess there can introduce you. It might just help you shake the stereotype of being a lazy bone. I think the Sea of Divine Foresight would really suit me. I'm sorry, you must be mistaken. My job description isn't actually chatting with an idler and helping them kill time. Alright, I'll let up on you. You're one of Jing Yuan's guests after all. My name is Jing Chu, and I'm counselor here at the Sea of Divine Foresight. Come find me if you ever got any important matters to discuss. Apparently, I've never talked to you.
Aren't you General Jing Yuan's esteemed guest?
Yes.
May I ask, how can we help you today at the Seat of Divine Foresight?
Like to learn more about the Sea of Divine Foresight? Please let me remind you that any information we hand here is top secret. Basically, please be careful and considerate with your questions. Or that most of the information here we handle is top secret. Basically, please be careful and considerate with your questions. Try your best to not ask anything too sensitive. What do counselors get up to? Counselor is a title in the Cloud Knight forces. We're in charge of the strategic planning and processing information, helping the captain make better decisions. I am no great talent, but humbly hold the position of chief counselor. But Jing Yuan is as meticulous and insightful general, so most of the time, I'm left feeling like a handyman who just passes on intelligence. I've said too much. Do you just call Jing Yuan by his first name? Yes, he said we have to be strict with our official chain of command during the battle, but back here at the Sea of Divine Foresight, we can call each other by our first names. Over time, I slowly got used to it. Are you playing down your role a bit here? Hey, I grew up listening to the legends of Jing Yuan as a kid. Did you ever hear about the one about the High Cloud Quintet? I'm getting a bit off topic, but it makes me hundreds of years to get to where I am now. But it takes me hundreds of years to get to where I am now, and advising his leadership like this is like a lifelong battle coming true for me. But as his counselor, it's important to have a clear understanding about yourself. We're no match for Jing Yuan's intellect, but we help him out as much as we can and derive great meaning from this work. You got any secrets to share about the Sea of Divine Foresight? Classified intelligence, let's see what I can tell you. Oh, there's one. Lots of folks know that Jing Yuan had a mentor, but most people get it wrong and think the mentor was some sword master. Nah, only a few peeps know the real deal. The mentor was actually a great crosstalk comedian. Jing Yuan spent the first 500 years of his life as a crosstalk comedian. His comedy mentor was also his perfect partner on the stage. Now, the sword prodigy Yang Qin only stayed by Jing Yuan's side to learn the art of crosstalk. We have annual festivals. Wait, what? Well, she was definitely a great sword master. I feel like you're giving me some false intel, or at least intel from even before that. We have this annual arts and cultural show where Jingyuan and Yangqin do a cross-talk get together. Last year's The Cowardly Escort was really awesome. If you had a chance, you should come and check it out too. On your way out, then... Okay, on your way out then? I won't see you out. If you have any serious business to discuss next time, come and find me. Hi, Yangqin.
Do let me know if you come across any rare swords.
Nebby, is there something important you want to discuss with me?
I heard you're not a bad fighter. Can you...
Not really. I just want to have a chat with you. Let's do that first. Hey, chat with me? Sure, I can do that. Since I'm not working on anything at the moment, what would you like to talk about? Do you feel stressed out at work? My job is to protect the general. Does that sound stressful to you? But sometimes I do feel the pressure. The general sees the potential in me and teaches me swordsmanship and military strategies. I always hope to have some achievements under my belt to return his favor. However, after sparring with the general for some time, I think my skills have plateaued. Oh wait, I think my skills have plateaued. You know how that is. How's that voice? Nemo, I can't see the general as my enemy. So I can't feel the sense of danger that one would actually have on an actual battlefield. This is definitely going to impede my progress in swordsmanship. Besides, from the recent trial I've gone through, I've learned that there's always a wider world out there with more powerful sword fighters than me, and my sword will eventually have to face enemies from beyond the Luofu, so I must be prepared. Have you bought any nice swords recently? Swords? I haven't bought any recently, or rather, I've had to cut down on my sword purchases. Have you used up all your pocket money? No, it's not that. It's just that I've always been so obsessed with buying so many swords until one day, I suddenly realized my room was full of them. I barely had enough space to walk inside my own room. Having pestered the general every now and then to allow me to buy swords, I can't ask the general to arrange another room for me, can I? Surprisingly, what stands in the way of my hobby is nothing but the size of my room. The general suggests I can sell some of my swords to get the money back, but they're my prized possessions. I can't do that. Well, for now, I just gotta hold back and resist the urge to spend recklessly. Yep, definitely can't give in to the impulse buys anymore. This is gonna be so hard for me. I know I'll inevitably come across tempting swords that will test my self-control in the future.
Do let me know if you come across any rare swords.
I'm sorry for getting in your way when you were going after Kafka. What are you talking about? Wasn't that just a communication error? You didn't mean it. I don't mind. Kafka used Spirit Whisper to implant suggestions on him. He doesn't remember anymore.
I heard you're not a...
About the blindfolded lady you met. It's hard to believe that lady is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou Luofu and the general's teacher in martial arts. Life can really be funny at sometimes. I've never suffered such a loss in a sword fight before, but lately I've been getting beaten left and right. It's almost like I'm making up for lost time all at once. Of course, I know being young and inexperienced means taking some losses isn't inevitable, but I just can't accept it if I don't come out on top. The general told me it's good to feel defeated, as it could motivate me to keep honing my skills. I'm sure I'll become a better swordsmaster swordsman the next time we meet. Or I'll be... Sorry, 1 second. There we go. G-U-N. You're here, Nebby. I was just about to take a... You're here, Nebby. I was just about to take a break. Do you want to talk about the adventures of the Trailblazing Expedition or the incidents that happened on the Xianzhou? Looks like you're in the mood to talk. In the mood to talk? Huh? After poring over documents for hours here, I bet I won't... Wait, what? Bet you would be the same. Jane Zhu is fun to be around when she's not working, but it's a shame that she always speaks so very seriously to me here. Her analytical and no-nonsense tone can be a bit dry. Nabby, if you're here for it, we can talk about anything you want. To me, it's a welcome tea break from my tedious work.
If you have time, why don't we have a game of Xianzhou Star Chess?
Ooh, I like that.
Oh! I was just about to close my eyes for a while. How can I help you?
Just a casual chat. Oh, great. By the way, Qing Zhu always reminds visitors to not inquire about confidential matters here. Let's not talk about work for her sake, shall we? Why don't I see you here? Why don't I see you often here? Qing Zhu once told me that the absence of the divine foresight at the sea of divine foresight is supposed to be one of the 8 mysteries on the Luofu. I'm just trying to help everyone think outside the box. No, I'm kidding. Besides, dealing with paperwork here, I spend most of my time discussing Luofu affairs with a few members of the 6 charioteers. In order to... If ordered by the Marshal, I must also travel to distant planets to go to battle. If you want to see me here, you can schedule an appointment with Qing Zhu. I'll show up at the agreed time. Alright, now I'm back. Are you good at chess? Oh, you mean the Xianzhou Star chess? Are you good at any other chess? I occasionally dabble in chess games that are popular beyond the stars. I do enjoy them. Do you use chess to simulate warfare? Chess... Chess is just it's just for fun and games. It's all about starting off on equal footing having gains and losses along the way and reaching a decisive victory at the end. The same doesn't apply to warfare. Every soldier in my army is human. Their emotions and morale are way harder to anticipate than some lifeless pawns in a predetermined chessboard. On a predetermined chessboard. What we want to achieve in war is not fairness, but to create as many disadvantages for our enemy as possible for our enemies. Circumstantial victories should not lead to complacency. If unable to win, I should retreat early to preserve strengths. That would also qualify as a type of victory, wouldn't you say? Can you tell me something about the High Cloud Quintet? I see, you must have listened to those made-up stories. Those fictions are all the same, just dragging on and on about heroic deeds, bizarre adventures, and frivolous love affairs. Every hero in those stories is just a self-insert with either an outrageous inheritance or enviable status. And those plots are always a trope where some artifact may be found, elixirs be taken, weapons be forged, and the hero is suddenly miraculously overpowered to the point of being invincible. Going on a mindless rampage, slaying a bunch of desperate, nondescript behemoths of monstrosity left and right. Of course, there's always some emotional drama thrown in for good measure. The inevitable friends turn to enemies or enemies turn to friends trope. Reading those stories over and over gets boring pretty quickly. But still, I think the High Cloud Quintet portrayed these stories far more interesting than their real-life counterparts. I don't know about that. May I know which part of what Changju said is true? Oh, what did she say? You used to practice crosstalk comedy every day? I will probably never earn a living wage if I choose my profession as a crosstalk comedian. I can't believe Changju told you all this, but it's up to you to decide whether it's true or not. The stone lions at the entrance are built in the Snow Moon's honor. Who is Snow Moon? Can't believe. Yang Ching is a videographer boy who once got his ears bitten off. The boy's stubborn refusal to take advice will probably result in his ears getting bitten. I can't believe. Yep. All Cloud Knight soldiers have the name Utai. I can't rule that one out since they all wear an iron helmet that covers their faces. Yay, we're finally done with this area. I don't think there's much here. I just have to run around and see stuff. Like that. Carrier package? There are 3 delivery boxes piled up on a corner. As you are a good person, you decide to take a look at where they are from and where they are going. As you approach, you realize these old boxes are not actually carrier parcels. There's a note on them that reads, "Items for the Faith Mass Theory Experiment," in large letters. You vaguely remember the concept of the Faith Mass Theory. Yeah. You believe it was Dong Hong who taught you about it? Put simply, it states that items filled with the reverence and faith of humanity will subconsciously feel healthier. Many scholars believe that this is not only a psychological effect, but actual evidence that the mind can influence the physical world. This research is currently an extremely popular scientific discipline, and scholars in this area receive generous grants year after year. 3 boxes in front of you read block iron 1 kilo, block iron 1 kilo, and rainbow relic 1 kilo. According to the Faith's mass theory, even if the 3 relics are the same mass, the angel citizens would perceive the rainbow relic to be significantly heavier. Let's try. You pick up the 3 boxes in turn, comparing their weight. The box with the rainbow relic written on it is far heavier than expected. That's a much larger weight difference than you anticipated from a deviation caused by subjective perception. If the signs on the crates are correct, all 3 items should weigh 1 kilo each. Perhaps it really is faith that caused the relics to weigh heavier. Maybe the sign is wrong. Have a look inside the boxes. You open the 2 boxes with black iron 1 kilo written on them. Inside each you find a regular iron block. Then you open the box marked rainbow relic 1 kilo. You find the box is completely empty except for a single note. I know that people will grow curious and open this box to check. This box is completely empty, but it's still heavier than the boxes with iron blocks. Why is that? It's because the people believe this box contains the rainbow's relic. Faith has weight. I hope that this experiment serves to dispel any doubts that you will be able to accept this theory, that all the activities of our soul and mind can affect the world around us on a large scale. There must be something else in this box. You cannot bring yourself to accept the phenomenon in front of you. You throw caution to the wind and whack the box with your bat. A great twang. With a great twang, your box strikes a hard object and rattles your hand painfully. You pick up the box and tear the paper covering the areas you struck. You find a thin, heavy plate beneath the paper. Thin, heavy metal plate. That's what I meant to say. It seems like this faith mass theory is indeed a popular scientific discipline. People must have used it to earn quite a large grant. Yeah, to get quite a large grant, huh? You're here? How the... Release a diary book every day. Keep it up and I'll be purified of my karma. And then... Just diary books won't be enough. I need to buy some crates of scale gourd spring water. Hello there. Praise be happiness dedication. Happiness is dedication. Praise be happiness is dedication. Oh, that's just a greeting. The actual meaning is complicated, but in simple terms, it's about wishing everybody a happy life. Sounds great, right? That's why I released things. The concept of releasing things to nature isn't limited to the Xianzhou. It's also practiced outside of the Alliance by many outworlders. Only a love that transcends the boundaries of species can truly alleviate a person's heart and soul. I guess I haven't technically met you yet. That mission, I guess, takes place after. Seem pretty interested in releasing. Is there anything you'd like to know?
My diary is filled with deeds of emancipation. Discard your lingering karma and dedicate yourself to the cause.
Uh-huh.
Releasing something into the wild is the greatest of good deeds. No other virtue can compare.
Yep. I'd like to ask, where do you usually release things? Well, that depends on the situation. Each entity has its favorite niche. Personally, I like Starscape and Exalting Sanctum for convenient locations. Plus, if I get lucky, I may run into fellow enthusiasts and pick up some new insights on releasing. What have you released so far? Well, I've released many things already. I was releasing animals when I first started, but luckily I soon realized that it was not a wise choice. Now I have a much better understanding of what it means to release things back into nature. As for now, I've stuck to only releasing Scale Gorge waters. Scale Gorge spring water, mineral water, and diary books. They won't disrupt the local ecology, and I can still accumulate virtue and remove karma. Great deed for both yourself and the environment. Praise be happiness dedication. Can mineral water be released? Of course, mineral water is pure and natural, so you could just pour it into the water. Oh, but don't forget to bring the bottle back when you're done. Trash cans can be harmful to the environment. Can diary books be released? This may sound odd, but the action of releasing diary books sits at a much more profound level. Although the diary book is not a living creature, it is a record of our lives. By releasing it, we free ourselves of the anxiety and worries we place onto those pages, thus achieving a sense of calmness and inner peace. What do you mean by karma? Karma refers to all connections between a person and the outside world. I release things every day so I can eventually sever these connections and purify my soul. After my mother taught me as a boy that males need to pay particular attention to maintaining our virtue in the adult world and try and keep ourselves pure from the inside out. Does releasing actually work? Of course it does. It's one way to purify my karma to achieve greater love. Look, I've only managed to have a chat with you about my daily release schedule. Doesn't this mean newfound friendship is the cosmic reward of my accumulated virtue?
My diary.
Well, how is the Unshackled these days? Thanks for your concern. We're doing so much better than before. Praise be to happiness's dedication. Since we, the microscopic faction, took charge, we have been allotted more resources. We could only release mineral art back then. Now we have purchased some equipment and started ecological farming with domestic wastewater. Because of that, the Realm Keeping Commission has been much more lenient with us. They've even invited me to join the Save Water, Save the World event. Do come back and join our release activities if you're free. That's going to earn you a lot of merit. That's going to earn you lots of merits in the world in the long run. Lots of merits. In the long run, you might have been able to clear our name. We might be able to clear our names as Yashir's followers. Back then, the Xianzhou people often associated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus with Yashir's followers. In the future, they'll think of the Unshackled at the mention of Yashir's followers. Praise be to happiness's dedication. Oh boy, that's a lot of people I have to talk to now I think about it. Majima? Hold on, you're not staring at me, are you? Hey, we're a respectable merchant guild over here. Don't you think of running away? Give me one good reason for what you've done, or you'll be in good trouble. Or be in big trouble. Cause you look pretty. A honey-tongued lass, aren't you? This is the first time we've met, and you're already saying I look good. What a hypocrite. No offense though, I'm a hypocrite too. I won't give you a hard time today, but be careful. I have my moods, and you might end up on my bad side the next time I see you. Don't walk off. I still call myself an employment agent, so if you have any special skills, you're welcome to try and test your luck here.
Hey, we are an honest guild. Doing honest business is doing boring business.
That's not good. Okay. Zanjo fossils live leisurely lives, and I don't usually see Outworlders having as much free time on their hands. Interesting. What do you want to talk about? What exactly do you do? I said I'm an employment agent. I think that's the right term. Basically, I put people in jobs. If you're having a case of empty pockets, then you can come and hang with me. Are your jobs respectable? Respectable jobs? Nah, boring. Boring. Come on. Don't tell me you actually think I'm a respectable agent. Everyone knows my jobs pay plenty of dough. As long as you've got skills to do them. And if you're not looking for a job, then you'd be rude to keep asking me questions. I'm actually looking for a job. Looks like I was right about you. You got some serious talent. Too bad I don't have any jobs for you right now. What brings you to Arum Alley? I'm here to help good locals in Arum Alley find better jobs, so that they don't have to be stuck watching those dusty stores all day. It's always great to embrace new life, don't you think? You're not one of those thugs working for the IPC, are you? Hey, don't go digging where you're not supposed to. You know what I mean? Do you know the person next to you? You mean my man, Kiryu? He's my best friend. We're so tight that I want to give him a tight squeeze around the neck. Too bad we've got work to do. My higher-ups won't have anything nice to say if I get rid of Kiryu. I see the very obvious reference. Plus, I can't go and fight him. This is Yanjiao Luofu, after all. The Realm's Keeping Commission or the Cloud Knights will be all over me. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of opportunities in the future. Does Kiryu know about your plans against him? Of course he does. He wouldn't be my best friend or worst enemy otherwise. Don't worry, Kiryu is very strong. Any other person would have died ages ago. You, Kiryu? Hi, Kiryu. The guild merchant will be coming here to discuss business. Take your leave or I'll make you leave. Merchant Guild? Are you from the Alley Merchant Guild too? No, we're from an Outworlder Merchant Guild. No, we're from an Outworlder Merchant Guild. Not the local one, you know. I see. This isn't a topic to be discussed in the open. I was being too tough. I have no intention of arguing with you. My name is Kiryu. I'm a foreign doing business on the Zanjiao, where people say the walls have ears. Not to mention there aren't even any walls here. Sure. I was just being careful. As you may be aware, innocent people can get into trouble when they hear something they shouldn't. You seem to be a seasoned adventurer. I am sure you understand what I mean. You have a discerning eye, don't you? Well, I am an employment agent after all. I can usually get a sense of what my clients are like from just a few words. If my observations are correct, then you are sharp enough to figure out what I'm doing, and that's why I do it. However, you're also sharp enough that I can trust you to know what I can get involved in. I can trust you to know what you can get involved in and what you shouldn't. So, we're done exchanging pleasantries. There'll be plenty of opportunities for us to do business in the future. Is there anything else you want to discuss?
The guild members want to talk business here. Take your leave.
Whoa, I didn't expect that voice.
The guild members want to talk business. When you've been in the business as long as me, you get to know people who don't fear death.
Okay. Don't get me wrong, I wasn't talking about you. Is there anything else you would like to know? How about a casual chat? You may have realized, but I'm not the best at small talk. But I do appreciate conversations as long as you don't mind my style of speech. What exactly do you do? I'm an employment agent. I introduce jobs to people. Are you saying that a job agent is involved in things that I shouldn't know? You underestimate business practices. Apart from the jobs I arranged, there are many things that shouldn't be heard outside of the ears of the intended parties. Trust me, being an employment agent may be easy at times, but it can get complicated. I only share the details of my jobs with serious seekers. You should already have enough to go on with your shopping around if you're shopping around for opportunities. What brings you to R. O'Malley? It's just a job from the higher-ups. They told me to come, so I did. So I am. And what if they tell you to join the Anti-Matter Legion? Then I'll join it. As I said, I believe you're sharp enough to figure out in due time what I've been doing. It has nothing to do with morals or beliefs. I'm just doing my job for the higher-ups. You're too curious for your own good. I don't have anything to say to that question. As I said, I believe you're smart enough to figure out in due time what I've been doing. It has nothing to do with morals or beliefs. I'm just doing my job for the higher-ups. Do you know the person next to you? Majima? Yes, I do. We share a common benefactor who has told us to get along well, so I gave it a try. We're getting along pretty well now. She has a troubled past where she has to suppress and restrain herself. Only to be betrayed in the end. That experience has changed her. Whatever she does, I do not blame her. She may appear to have lost her mind, but she sees the world more clearly than most people. At least I think. At least that's what I think. Catch you next time. Hey. Hello, smuggler.
Hey, you. I've got a...
I want to buy something. What do you actually have? Alright, all this stuff. Not bad.
Why does everyone call me a...
Oh wait, I haven't actually talked to you.
Hey, you. Got all sorts of exotic treasures for sale. Want to take a look?
How's business been going lately? Thanks to you, not bad. Nothing has changed much since... Actually, the side greens are still fun. Nothing has changed much since since the revival of our O'Malley. My business is thriving. My customer base pretty much stays the same, but the sources of my goods are becoming more diverse. Nowadays, outworld traveling merchants come here from time to time, all of them with rare goods that are hard to sell tucked under their coats. Here's a piece of wisdom: there are no bad goods, only bad salespersons. If you're a capable person, I'd like to learn from you.
Hey, you.
What about the logistic plan we talked about? Oh yeah, that. Mr. Xiao. Need something fixed? I guarantee that your ingenium will be as good as new. Of course, if it's outworld or technology, it'll depend on the world. Can you fix my broken heart? I'm not good at riddles, dear customer. If you're here to fix ingenium, Marionette, then I'll get back to work. You didn't even look at me. I'm not good at small talk with customers. What can I do for you? It's a casual chat, then please allow me to refuse. Has business been going well lately? Not bad, thanks for asking. Hey, that's such a...
There is a group of Galaxy Rangers who are also heroes under their command.
Projection at the table is telling a story adamantly. Its performance style is exactly the same as the real Mr. Jian. I'm not good.
Who is under the command of the Ruin.
I guess I could. Clash between a knight and pirates. Just in the nick of time, two beams of light shone in from the space behind the pirate ship, hitting the captain's bridge dead on, sending sparks flying as the captain cowered for dear life. Before the captain came to his senses, he saw a silver-white battleship approaching, and a voice aboard. I am a knight of the Wanderer Gazer. On their behalf, I shall vanquish you, fiend of evil. Now you're probably wondering, who is this knight of the Wanderer Gazer? What are his powers? Can he defeat the evil against all odds and save the Luofu merchants from their fiery demise? Sorry, guess, but you'll have to tune in next time to find out. 1 versus 300. Yukong held her breath and counted out 14 thieves from the Annihilation Gang who apparently had no fear of death. Climbing... One second. Okay, I guess. As she drew her bow, she didn't bother to open her eyes, instead tracking the thieves by ear. Swoosh. Whoosh. 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 The denizens or so... The dozen or so scumbags fell to the ground dead. their whole squad obliterated. The gang's main camp was alerted of this deed, and hundreds of strange-looking Annihilation gang members came marching out, their ranks forming a dark mass over the hillside that stretched out far from beneath Yukong's feet. The sight of them didn't provoke the slightest hint of fear in her, and she shouted, little scumbags, come and surrender your lives." All of our listeners, you tell me, outnumbered 300 to 1, will Mao and Yukong be able to fend off this legion of attackers? Tune in next time to find out. Swarm elimination by 12 Cloud Knights. A few Cloud Knights landed and surveyed the situation. Without any hesitation, they gathered the young and strong in the city and said to them, "We are from the Xianzhou Luofu, ordered by the Rainbow Arbiter to cleanse the cosmos of evil. Although the vermin left behind by the swarm author is not part of the original plan, it is our duty to contend with them. As mortal creatures, it is natural to feel timidly in the face of those evil insects, but as humans, how can we succumb to insects and beasts? They should be taught a lesson, so they know the leader of all things. So they know who the leader of all things is. Can the Cloud Knights defeat the onslaught of the nigh illimitable swarm and hope the inhabitants of Pomferni rebuild their home planet? Don't get ahead of yourself. All will be revealed next time. The Slaying of Zilu by Galaxy Rangers. We of the Xianzhou Alliance are not the only ones who trust the Rainbow Arbiter. There are also a group of Galaxy Rangers who are heroes under the Rainbow Arbiter's Rainbow's command. Their group hail from across the cosmos and all have all kinds of personalities and traits, but each of them are highly skilled, despises evil, and believes in the Arbiter. The story goes that in those days, a Lord Ravager named Shilu who was under the command of the Ruin Author, led a number of bandits and pirates to scour the universe, leaving destruction and death in their wake. It was at this crucial moment that the heroes of the Galaxy Rangers took up arms, shattering Shilu's grand dream of destruction and forcing him to his death in the swarm. There were countless survivors of the swarm author's ranks, armed with mouths that swallowed the sky and teeth that tore through the earth. But without any sentient intelligence, the Galaxy Rangers drove out these insects and beasts that herd them to attack the fleet of the Lord Ravager. Oh, what an elaborate method, using the tiger to hunt the wolf. Or you could say the moths flew straight into the flame. A song to mourn the rainbow. For millennia, the Heliobines, the Angel, fought endlessly, having no care as sworn enemies and foe. When the Wing Weavers descended 10,000 strong, the Angel faced them brave head on. The Wing Weavers soared equal to the sky, having built the modest rail towering into the stellar void. From the ice-cold slumber, the Xianzhou awoke, a hero of bygone days old. The hero sought out the Flint Emperor, and to it did speak. The mountains and rivers shaken by wing weavers. The Xianzhou and Heliobi must cross this bridge hand in hand. You were exiled to the Inferno, but now you can join me to cleanse these monsters from our land. So the Flint Emperor was to hero bound. and the forces of their bows shattered stars in the earth. Mudastril was the nest of the mighty wing weavers, yet the hero enveloped it in flames overall. The Flint Emperor exhausted all of their might, and the wing weaver's wings were scorched beyond flight. The soul of the angel cried in the face of death, and the heroes did not return from their plight. To this day, the rivers of blood have spilled in war. Allow me to sing us a long song and lament the comfort of the fallen souls.
We of the Cienjo Alliance.
But they offered a price I couldn't refuse.
Have you checked the IPC's offer? I think it's quite generous. This store is a legacy of my ancestors. I grew up here. I can understand how you feel as I do. Grew up in Aram Valley, as I too grew up in Aram Valley. Still, I've penned the contract as their offer is simply irresistible. I need some time to think about it. I've thought about it and I've thought it through and I can't make myself sell the precious memory of my family just for money, unless IPC doubles the compensation. No, I want triple the sum. Anything less than that is out of the question. Hi, Lian Yang.
Toys! Doorbells! Mirrors!
Want to buy some secondhand stuff. Yeah, I've already... Those are all bad. Don't...
Toys! Doorbells!
That's right, I want to chat. Really curious, what do you want to chat about? Is this Oldies Depot? Yes, this is Oldies Depot, the store I inherited from my master. He entrusted this business to me when he was about to undergo hatching rebirth a few years ago. And now I'm the owner of this store. He always said nothing is truly worthless in the world. In other words, what one sees as junk, one might treasure in the eyes of another. The little store is a place reserved for old things and weary hearts. After all, there are some things that can never be truly replaced, and they need a place to mend. Why don't the Zanjo residents repair old things? There's hardly any heirlooms aboard the Zanjo, or to put it another way, our heirlooms aren't going to be everyday items. Ordinary goods can never survive the long-lived Zanjo people. Forget all the hot new tech that comes out every week. Even mundane stuff like pots and pans rarely last forever. You can fix them, but they'll break again. And their disrepair often requires advanced skills and a high price to get them fixed. Simply put, repairs are not cheap, and buying something new works out cheaper. Buying something new works out cheaper and more convenient. That is why it raises eyebrows whenever outworlders see an antique from centuries ago get discarded without thought. That's why it raises eyebrows when outworlders see an antique from centuries ago get discarded without thought and being taken in by us as trash. What's your relationship with the president? Oh, you mean the president of the Aram Alley Merchant Guild? I assume. Well, he's an old gadget to me, if I can describe it that way. He used to be a friend of my master's, and that's how I got to know him. He was always here before I was born. In a way, he's long been an integral part of Aram Alley.
Toys!
How's business been going lately? It amazes me. Aram Alley never used to have any travelers, and only ever did business with Zanjo locals, but you know how the Zanjo locals are like, they don't really need my services. Everything has changed now. The Arm Alley is full of outworlders and they love the ancient artifacts of Xianzhou. The outworlders value artifacts differently to us, so my friends keep telling me to up the prices, but well, it's just old stuff, isn't it? I never dreamed of becoming rich in this life. I have just one simple request, to make the best use of everything. That is all.
Star skiffs, jade abakai, massage chairs.
The Ambrosial Arbor has stopped growing. Yeah, that's hardly news to me. As soon as I heard about it, I went and checked it out and picked it out myself and saw from Exalting Sanctum with my own eyes that it stopped growing. Well, I'll tell you a secret, but don't tell anyone. Otherwise, I might end up in hot water with the Realm's Keeping Commission. Some curio sellers were using the Ambrosial Arbor sprouting as a gimmick to attract customers. Just so you know, they're claiming that their curios are influenced by the anomaly or even came from the Ambrosial Arbor itself. But don't fall for their tricks, okay? Now the Ambrosial Arbor has stopped growing. I've seen an opportunity and acquired those curios at incredibly low prices. To my surprise, some of them are actually pretty interesting and not just cheap gimmicks as I thought it would be. I wasn't surprised, don't you agree?
But they offered a price I couldn't.
Yeah, and then you have that, then you have that. Tiger Boxing Gym's coach.
Martial arts and fitness. Come learn all about it.
You there. You there. Are you ready to sign up for a membership yet?
Now's the best time to get your membership card.
I'll mow it over. At this price, what are you waiting for? Come, miss, what else would you like to know? Just ask. Your boxing gym only accepts outworlders? I know what you're worried about, miss. You're wondering, do these guys specialize in swindling outworlders? I assure you that you're overthinking. Xianzhou people get membership cards that last over 200 years. There's absolutely no comparison to be made here. These discounts are intended for outworlders visiting Xianzhou. In other words, Xianzhou people who can live for centuries while training are not our target market. When you come to Xianzhou, you can't leave Xianzhou Luofu, you can't leave empty-handed. Come to our Tiger Boxing Gym for a few decades and I'll guarantee you'll live much longer. Are you just planning on running away with my money? Common misunderstanding. We're teamed up with the Cloud Knights, so we can't just run away from them. People often question our business models and say horrible things like, you're only taking 10-year-long subscriptions because you're planning on running away with everything. Lots of people throw in the towel and don't bother coming back after a few times. Rather than worrying about the boxing gym, they should be worried about whether they've got the perseverance to see things through. Our business model is designed to help gym goers stick to the plan. Think about it. If you spend money without exercising, you'll feel like you're getting ripped off. Then you'll come to the gym for training. I sincerely hope that you come and join us. Nobody wants to see you waste your money. Is it possible to live several hundred years through training alone? Sure, think about it. Why do the people of Xianzhou live so long? Isn't there a predetermined factor? Your natural constitution is important, yes, but the way we were nurtured is far more important. I've met loads of lazy Xianzhou who neglect exercise and don't maintain a healthy attitude. They end up getting early onset Mars sickness. So long as you keep up your daily practice, you can live for thousands of years more. See, I told you exercising can lead to extreme longevity without getting fast and loose with any facts, right? Forget about it, maybe next time. Okay, take a good look. Take a look whenever you're interested, and I'll be waiting for you, but this body of yours will wait for nothing.
Now's the best time to get your...
How's business been lately? Because of you guys, the Outer Valley has been so much more prosperous, and my business is doing better too. Ironically, after Ambrosial Arbor's growth, Luofu became a more dangerous place. The situation made my gym more popular than ever. After all, it's best to know some moves that can help you defend yourself. Being out there in the world like you, I'm sure you bump heads with people from time to time. Why don't you drop by my box gym and have a session someday? I'll give you a discount. Hold on. It suddenly occurs to me that I have nothing to teach you. How about I give you a lesson at my boxing gym? Oh. How about you give a lesson at my boxing gym? I'll offer you great pay. Hello, Fardus.
You're a tourist? Why would you tour a place like this? You're a tour. You're a tour.
Come on, give me your second.
You're a tour. These are all worthless trash. Relax, I'm not talking about you.
Another day of being annoyed by those old geezers. We're a long-life species so stubborn. Huh? Another tourist lured in by ads? What's so great about this rundown alley anyways? Or are you here to ask something else? I'd like to ask something else. Seem way more reasonable than these old chumps. So do you have a real chat? You know, a modern... So how about we have a real chat? You know, a modern one. So the story here was basically this was like a side event. You can still do the event, but basically it was like the IPC was trying to buy out this place, and we stopped them and restored it back to this place. And she's one of the IPC people. Did you just say these stores are selling worn out trash? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Those old geezers are stuck in the past, running outdated stories and selling useless junk. I mean, what's even the point? Some time ago, the regional administrator wanted us to assess the value of the stores in the alley and negotiate with the owners on how much they want if we decide to buy them out. But these old geezers just threw out ridiculously high numbers. The IPC short cash or something? No, of course not. But we only pay things that actually help the IPC move forward and get ahead. And definitely not because of historical values. We're not wasting money on worthless junk. That's why I'm here to make sure everything is legit. That's okay. Glad you're back. I saw the tourist message first, but who? But I'm glad you're back. I end up, I'm basically just still going through it. We're like I think we're more than halfway through. Let's see. Because we've mostly gone through a lot of the talking places, so we just have a bit of talking here. There isn't gonna be too much talking here. Some talking here, some talking here. This place will be quick. But mainly, once we get past this place... It should be a lot less talking. Though, is the IPC planning on buying our... I already know all this. Let's just hurry up through all this. Ooh, carrier package. There's a large pile of goods stacked here. You look closely at the receipts and realize that these should have been delivered to the recipients long ago. Huge pile of parcels have already been delivered. A huge pile of parcels that have already been delivered are stacked up, and passersby ignore them as if they are nothing unusual. You inspect closely and realize that there is an... Excuse me? Bit busy here. Inspect closely and realize that there's an inscription on the cargo box on the side. Cargo pilot Feng Yun was a tactical and unsociable man. Once a fighter pilot, he retired from the army without merit and fell into obscurity. When the Sanctus Medicus stirred up trouble, Feng Yun unloaded his cargo here and used his starskip to attract enemy firepower, buying time and protecting civilians. Unfortunately, his vessel was destroyed and his remains were never found. When the chaos fell quiet, nobody came forward to claim these goods. Mourn in silence. As you inspect these items again, you realize that they're no longer a scattered bunch of boxes, but a great monument. No one can remove a single stone from this great monument, as it's now the foundations of a great ship. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Another carrier package. Already done everything with you. Well, maybe.
Old alleyways always.
How's everything lately? Yep. Okay, don't need to talk to you. You're the one who I talk to the most here. Carrier package. See a note blatantly scrawled on the package that reads Cinder Blue Rose Recipient Red Peach. You suddenly feel a jolt in your arm, I guess. Both the sender and the recipient names fit the format of the notorious Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. That's right, that's his. Oh, they communicated. So, as an old friend of the Zanjia people, what are you supposed to do when faced with such a dangerous package? The matter at hand is grave. Time to tear it open immediately. You quickly tear into the dangerous package to find that it actually contains a single bouquet of delicate blue roses in bloom. Its petals are a deeper blue than the luminescent depths, as if all of the blue of the scale gorge waterscape had been stolen and condensed into a single bouquet. Alongside the flowers, you find the letter. Dearest Peach, for tens of thousands of years, humans have considered the cultivation of blue roses a scientific challenge. For millennia, people believed that they had tried every possible method to create every possible type of blue rose, but they were mistaken. These flowers before you are proof. I have spent 300 years of my life to search for a new method that has not been discovered in 10,000 years and create this blue rose just for you, my love. That is the end of the letter. Oops, my bad. You reseal the package. Fortunately, you were gentle when you tore it open and did not damage the flowers or the letter. Otherwise, this would have been really awkward. It's fine, it's not your fault. Obviously not mine either. If anything, this is the couple's fault for picking such suspicious nicknames and causing such a misunderstanding. Get out of here before anyone finds out about this. Another carrier package. The package before you is mercilessly stamped with a red print saying, "No address found. Return to sender." As a trailblazer, you're immediately filled with curiosity for all things. Naturally, you must open it up. The package lid opens with a crack and a D-Ting pokes its head out. Ruff! It calls out to you. Unfortunately, you are not Mark 7th and cannot understand what it's trying to tell you. As it opens its mouth to bark again, you see a note fall. Read the note. Every time Riceball barked at me after you and I broke up, just reminded me of how you used to yell at me as well. These memories have left me in deep pain. So I am returning these things to you. This thing that you bought with a loan that's to be paid over 3,000 repayments. I hope that you take responsibility and look after it for the rest of its life. Also, I would like to return all the Jade Abacus and clothing I ever bought for every anniversary and holiday over our years together. If you won't return them, then please pay 31,520 Strellas into my bank account. That's not how that works. There's also fees for meals, rent, Starskip maintenance, and mental counseling. Buddy, that's not how that works. No wonder she broke up with you. Your son sees so many figures written on the paper. On a single piece of paper, you run your hand around the inside of the box to find another note. Keep reading. Firstly, let's get this straight. It was you who kept telling me to take out a loan to buy a rice bowl. Secondly, just give up. You think I don't know what kind of games you're playing? You want to give this to me so that it can remind me of you, don't you? You think my heart will skip a beat when I see this dog and come running back to you? You think seeing all your bills will keep me up at night, racked with grief, with guilt, right? We've been fighting, arguing, ignoring each other, and reconciling just to fight again for over 10,000 days and nights now. This little drama has gone on too long. I'm tired. I'm done. I've had it. Perhaps you're going to say that all of this is my self-indulgent imagination. But then I'd like to ask you one thing. Why do you know my current address? It's as if you're trapped between a pair of lovers, paralyzed in shock as you hear them reel off the many things that they've done to annoy each other, no matter how trivial these actions may be. Wait. Yeah. You rummage through the box again and... Unbelievable. Inconceivable. There's another note that's been crumpled into a ball in the corner? Love is transient, but dogs are humanity's best friend. True. Ruff, ruff. Read it. Wow, you're really that into such petty gossip? This lost third note is actually not another list of heartbroken accusations. It is a D-Ting warranty card. Sorry, I know you're disappointed. Artistry hardware can repair D-Ting, but you'll never be able to repair a broken heart. But we will never be able to repair a broken relationship. Either way, in your spirited quest for knowledge, you've lost some precious few minutes of your life to learn a vivid lesson in intimate relationships. You decide to send the little dog over to the Realm's Keeping Commission. They will find a fitting home for this D-Ting. Yay. pick up that. Boop boop boop. Another courier package. Yay! More. This brand new parcel. The cardboard has been slashed open. The corner of the notebook is protruding out. It's obvious that this brand new notebook was not originally placed inside, but forcefully stuffed inside, as if it's a piece of garbage just being squashed into a trash can. Can you really sit by and ignore this? Can't help but notice this notebook is extremely familiar. Perhaps you should take a closer look. This seems familiar. Go take a closer look. You pretend to idly flip through the notebook and parcel. It is in Lyceum practice. It's a Lyceum practice notebook for holiday homework. Not a single question has been answered. Simple clues begin to form a narrative in your head. The Lyceum student accidentally misplaced their holiday homework in unattained cardboard box. Once the holidays are over, he or maybe she could be in big trouble. Fortunately, you notice that the student's name in the homeroom is written at the start of their homework. There's still hope. I want to give the questions a go. Of course, you can try to answer the questions. You could even answer them all. However, you need to prove that you have the capacity to complete all the questions. Question 1. An artisanship commission receives 9 strale when he cuts one whole steel pipe into 4 pieces. If he receives 24 strale from a different pipe, then how many pieces did he cut into? Oh boy. My mind is blah blah. You late. Yeah, it's 11 pieces, right? 11 pieces. Ah, well, at least you finished the homework. That's very impressive, no? You complete the exercise book and instantly feel refreshed. There's this Yandrel saying, none can become young once more. However, when you are immersed in answering those questions, you were the very image of youth. I did that completely wrong, I think. Wait, hold on a second. 9 strales divided by 4 plus 2.5. 2.5 times. Wait. Hold on, let me think this over. It's 9 strales for 1 piece. For 9 strales, you get 4 pieces. No, I'm pretty sure I did it right. Take this. This is a reward of high morals. You at least respected this notebook. You've earned it. I want to then return it. Nothing there. Boo boo doo 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 doo. Hi, Hongjin. Why is it so hard to buy a place to live in Exalting Sanctum? They can just tell us straight if they don't want to sell, why do they have so many restrictions instead? Property purchase eligibility. What a joke. It's targeting us, Vidyadra. No wonder I heard people say that the Luofu High Elder is an incompetent figurehead. You know what? My kin are betting off migrating are better off migrating to Fanghu. What did Luofu ever do to you? Nothing. Can't someone just complain about the world? Wait, you're an outworlder. So why would you care so much about the Luofu? I don't get you. You've misunderstood, it seems. Let me be clear. I have nothing against the Luofu. It's just that the Vidyadra daily lives on the Luofu have many inconveniences. The realm keeping commission should consider our needs more. Ah, never mind. These things won't change overnight after all. But you, what brings you here? I'm just a bit curious. If you're curious about anything, just shoot it. Hold on.
I hear the Luofu's High Elder is only High Elder in name. Better for their Vidyadara to migrate to the Fanghu.
Sure, I'll be staying in Luofu for a while. See you around, young lady. Skyward Pavilion neighborhood is a great place to invest or purchase or live in. If only the properties were not limited for purchase. You ask me, I say Luofu. Well, forget it. It's not the place where you call it home. We Vidyadra are better off elsewhere.
The Vidyadara would be better off without the Luofu.
If you're curious about anything, just shoot. What do you mean by inconveniences? The general quality of life is pretty similar across all Xianzhou ships. The water quality here is not as good as the Fanghu, where I'm from, but that's to be expected. But when it comes to housing, this place seems awful. Whenever someone in the Fanghu has completed their hatching rebirth, they'll immediately get a residence for free. Sounds nice. But here in the Luofu, you have to go through a whole lot of nasty real estate paperwork. The officials have lines like, "You Vidyadra just abandoned your real estate after each rebirth." What a waste of resources. They say that because their realm's keeping commission is so incompetent at registering hatching rebirths. Why do you say the Luofu is targeting the Vidyadra? I've recently got my eyes on a property on a floating island in Exalting Saint. It's expensive, but I'm not short on money. I just want to be at a place with a lot of traffic and surrounded by amenities. But you know what? They say I've got to provide my health certificates and criminal conviction clearance across 3 centuries to prove I won't go through a hatching rebirth and leave the real estate I want to purchase suspended in limbo. Come on, Foxians only need a continuous employment for 100 years. Besides, it's not like we can just control our own hatching rebirths. If we get into an accident, we don't get to keep any of our memories after the rebirth. How are we supposed to remember to do annual health checks? They're clearly just trying to get one over on us honest folk. You're not a Luofu local, are you? Of course not. I'm from the Fanghu. Have you heard of the famous miniature myriads? You haven't? As I suspected. Fanghu has been overshadowed by the Luofu these days. But when the 5 dragons undertook their exodus, it was our Glaciator Meru, the High Elder of the Fanghu, who was the most vulnerable of them all. He's the one who signaled the covenant of the Alliance on behalf of the Vidyadra. Since then, we Vidyadra have been working for the Alliance and only were decorated with many honors for suppressing the traces of abundance. Oh, I should call it plagues, Mark, as per the Alliance's request. As a reward, the Alliance has granted us the Xiangxiao Fahu to rule as a not autonomous ship. The Glacier Maker Maru continues to prove herself as a capable ruler, and I expect nothing less from a revered scion of a venerable lineage. Her establishments almost rival the glorious days of our bygone history. I have to admit that the Fanghun is not as lively as the Luofu, and that's why I came here. I'm a merchant, and we chase after this bustling atmosphere. We wouldn't want to come. I wouldn't want to come all this way if it weren't for the business opportunities. Just look at this star skiff. Its shape is so dull and plain. It's got way less in aesthetics than the ones on the Luofu. Okay, done with that. Almost done here. Just not too much more. A few boxes lay on a messy formation on the ground before you. With your great experience of poking through other people's carrier packages, you can immediately tell that they are empty. Why would someone leave empty boxes on the road? You try picking one of them up and are surprised to find that they are linked together. In other words, they aren't just a few empty boxes, they're a strangely shaped empty box. At this moment, you notice a line of elegant calligraphy written underneath the boxes. Banal exhibition of contemporary Luofu art, Delivery Dragon. So this is an art installation. That was close. You could have made a huge mess. Maybe you should go out of your way. Maybe you should get out of here. How come I can't tell this is meant to be a dragon? Duh. We could, then it would not be art. The delivery boxes are an expression of modern life, whereas the dragon is a representation of our traditional values. Perhaps the delivery dragon cannot give us any answers, but it poses a powerful question. What would be created when modern life collides with traditional values? Either way, best to move away from here. These pieces of modern art, these art pieces go for ridiculous prices. If you accidentally break it, even Pom Pom won't cover it. Alright, bye. See you around. Thank you for stopping by. I know today's stream wasn't very exciting, but I just want to get through all of this in this stream so that we don't have to deal with it in next stream. I still enjoy it, but I understand if it's boring for people to look at. This is a carrier package left on the roadside. Under the half-open lid is a thick stack of papers that flips gently on the breeze. Check the package. You open the lid and reach inside, fishing out a large stack of manuscripts. The writing is illegible, bossy, and full of unrestrained emotion. You try your best to read it. Bye. Dear Mel Golden Mare Immersia Club, I have a wonderful piece of tech that I'd like to sell to you all for the sum of 200,000 credits. Compared to its market potential, the price is an absolute bargain. After that, there are a few rambling paragraphs, both technical concepts and market analysis, but after making your way through a few hundred words, you're soon hypnotized into a state of drowsiness by such bespeak terms such as energize, cross-channel, and activated ecosystem. At the end, you decide to put down this 40-page magnum opus and leave it behind on the side of the road alongside the box. Hi. Welcome to my customer. All the evangels here are carefully prepared by myself. Please feel free to take a look around. If anything catches your attention, just don't touch them. Your rules are really weird. I apologize for the inconvenience, but these rules have been in place in our circle for decades. As reserving fandangless has always been a painstaking endeavor. For example, some of them I thought I wouldn't be talking as much this stream, but man, I'm talking feels like even more. For example, some of them must be kept at constant temperature and humidity, and different fandangles have different requirements for storage conditions. That's why I have to prohibit my clients from touching what we have worked so hard to preserve. If you so happen to be destined for one, then I'll place it in a bright place and bring a magnifying glass and gloves for you to admire. Then you can admire it to your heart's content. Has anything piqued your interest?
Take a look, see if anything catches your eye. But remember, no touching.
Okay. I'm not gonna be able to do that voice.
Take a look, see if anything catches your eye.
Why are you the only one with an accent so far? Or like, a different accent?
Take a look, see...
No, give me...
Take a look, see if any... Take a look, see if...
Do you only have one voice line?
Take a look, see if...
Fine. I'd like to ask, what's so special about these fandangles? It's not that I'm bragging. But my family has been in this business for generations. The experience we have passed down for many centuries has allowed me to find the best of the best. Some fandangles have many flaws and details, but they're genuine products, handicrafted by revered artisans, and are unique to this cosmos. You've set so many rules for your store. I apologize for the inconvenience, but reserving fandangles is always a painstaking endeavor, and some of them may need to be reserved here for more decades before they're finally finished by artisans and delivered to customers. How am I supposed to deliver these priceless treasures if I don't take good care of them? You pay particular attention to destiny. You seem to pay particular attention to destiny. All the fandangles here are carefully selected and arranged by myself, so naturally I hope they will find their destined owners. If I happen to meet a customer who knows how to appreciate fandangles, or who is destined to become the owner of my fandangles, then it's a pleasure to do business, or just exchange a few words with them.
Take a look, see...
How's business been going lately? I don't really care about business, still the RM Alley has been busier and busier because of you, and this has helped me tremendously in expanding my connections. The downside is there are customers who don't follow the rules here. And I don't even know where they come from. When I ask them to leave, they become upset and start complaining. I'm tired of things like that. Overall, things are positive. The Outworlder customers that I've befriended lately are decent and well-mannered. They said that they've decided to come here after listening to the revival story of the R. O'Malley. I made some nice friends because of you, and I really appreciate that.
Take a look, see if any...
I don't have any more questions. Sure, feel free to come to me if anything catches your eye. It's not often I meet another curio lover these days. Wait, they're curios. Let's go down here. I don't think there's anything really down here. You I've talked to a billion times, but I guess I might as well.
Want to try a cup of 90%? Artisanal flaming potent tea. A kick to the senses.
You have time to chat now? To be honest, being the owner of a tea... No, I've already talked to you 1,000 times. Nothing over here. Nothing here. Alright, well, this is actually the entrance, so...
Star picking tours will take you around Aruma Alley.
Hi, what are you doing? I didn't realize you'd be here.
You're here! Let me show you a trick!
Hi, dear. You came to play with me? A great hero like you, finding time to play with me can't be easy. Catch up another time. Yeah, another time. Remember to come back and see me in RM Alley whenever. If you don't get time, just send me a tip on my live stream.
You're here!
Yeah,
Let
you're
me
a
show
fellow.
you a trick!
You're a fellow live streamer.
You're here! Let me show you...
Please tell me you have another voice line.
You're here! Let me... I'm trying to come up with a new stage routine these days. Do you have any...
I cut you off by accident.
I'm trying to come up with a new stage routine these days. Do you have any ideas?
I wanted to chat with you. Alright, what do you want? What do you want to talk about? Let's get it all out. How's it going in Ghostly Grove? It's going great. I've been getting loads of followers since we solved that case. Realm's Keeping Commission actually got in touch with me recently and asked me for their Luofu myth-busting ambassador. I'm not really sure why an account that deals with the occult has now become the embassy for myth-busting, though. Either way, I still have lots of related live streams, and when I get the chance next, the ghost hunting squad are gonna get together and talk about our lives to try and get some tips. Do you still perform online? Of course. Of course, you don't think that I'm one of those idiot streamers who get famous online and completely forgets who I am, do you? These days, the online world changes every minute. Going viral and getting cancelled can all happen in the blink of an eye. Acrobats and folk arts are still where my skills lie. My dad once told me one can go anywhere in the universe, but they must never forget where they came from. I came from Miss Yo's acrobatic troupe. Where are you originally from? Originally? Honestly, I don't really remember. I ran away when I was little. I don't think there is life left on that planet anymore. All I remember when I was young, I lived in a huge house with an amazing garden plaza. It was about the size of our O'Malley, actually. I also remember my dad was a great man. He taught me a lot of life lessons, although as I grew up I realized that my dad might have been a corrupt minister. I had to take all those lessons with a pinch of salt. I ran from my planet and escaped to an IPC mining planet. My siblings and I lived there for many years, but there's not much to say about it. I finally came to the Luofu and became Lil Gui, the street performer you see today. Fortune teller told me that there's wind in my blood and I'm destined to a life of wandering. But I think this is a good thing. We short-lived species only have a limited time, and the cosmos are so vast, it would be a shame to not explore it properly. Let's catch up later. Mokugaka? I don't know. Just as the guide said, it's totally worth the time. As expected from our O'Malley, its air is full of sense and full of the sense of ordinary life. Guide? What guide? The tourist guide here, known as, of course, get to know the real Luofu in 30 days. That's the one I got. It may not be as popular as the other Luofu sightseeing guides, but I think it's the most practical one. Sure, I'm here to enjoy myself, but I'm different from those superficial tourists. I'm not interested in the stars gift shops that only pander to visitors. This isn't my first trip to Xianjiao. This time I came to experience the most authentic Luofu customs and culture. Aren't you a tourist too? There are all types of tourists. I think of myself as a seasoned one. I've written many guides and reviews over the years, and I've even got recognized as an honorary member online. I can't even buy that kind of recognition with money, you know? Judging from your outfit, you must be a tourist from the outside world, right? Feel free to ask me if you have any questions about sightseeing.
Say, I like the sense of everyday life in the hustle and bustle of busy cities.
What's your second one?
Our room alley is full of the sense of ordinary life.
Just like what the guide said, it's totally worth the time. As expected from our rally. You again. What's up? If you have any questions about sightseeing, you come to the right person. It's only natural for us tourists to help each other out. I'd like to ask. Any recommended stores? Stores? Well, there are a lot of stores in Starskiff Haven, but most of them target tourists. I'm afraid you won't find the best deals there. Personally, I recommend the stores in RM Alley. For example, the Supreme Spices is a restaurant only frequented by locals. I strongly recommend you try the unique and affordable dishes there. What souvenirs should I buy on my Xianzhou trip? Souvenirs? Well, my suggestion would be mung bean soda. Take it back to your friends and relatives and make sure they try it. Once they tried it, they won't stop pestering you for souvenirs anymore, guaranteed. I mean, come on, you're on a trip. Just relax and stop worrying about the social obligations back home. What's so special about our O'Malley? How should I put it? Our O'Malley is frequented by locals. I swear some store owners and staff even know each other. Sure, I don't have many tourists at Starskiff Haven. Sure, it doesn't have as many tourists as Starskiff Haven. It looks pretty ordinary at first glance, but it's got an indescribable vibe, like the feeling of ordinary life and everyday neighbors in an old alley, you know? Have any more questions? Well, if you have any ideas to share about sightseeing, I'm all ears. I love the atmosphere of ordinary life in this alley. It's not easy to find someone as interested in RM Alley these days on Luofu. Anywhere else?
Last time I was here, I was still a kid.
This place isn't the same it used to be. It looks the same to me. And that was last year the stall owner treated me to candies. It's a shame that he isn't here now. I think he must have... Hold on, when was the last time you were here? Well, when I was a kid, still a kid, I'd be here. When I was still a kid, I was still a kid when I was here last time, a few decades ago. Hey, I know Stoller. He's earned enough over the years to retire and is living a pretty comfortable life now. Hi, short auntie.
Hey there! Fancy a quick bite in Delicacy Pavilion?
Welcome. Welcome. May I interest you in our specialties? How's business been going lately? It's going quite well lately. However, when it comes to running a business, you can't rely on our laurels. Since our malady is improving, my business should do the same. Speaking of which, do you remember that I asked you to get me some abominations of abundance ingredients? I've made up my mind to focus on traditional gifts. Differentiation is what makes my place special. It turns out my customers love the food. Delicacy Pavilion now is more charming than before. I owe you for this.
Hey there! Fancy a quick bite in Delicacy Pavilion? What are you waiting for? Everyone in RM Alley knows Delicacy Pavilion.
What specialties do you have? Scale Gorge Spring Water, of course. Acrobatic troop leader. Oh, you're Miss Logui's teacher. Hear ye. Enjoy the acrobatic show for a tiny fee. Come to Miss Yo's acrobatic troupe and take a seat. Breathing fire, walking on burning coals, and thrilling trapeze acts for you to see. Let go of your burdens and relax yourself in glee. Want to enjoy an acrobatic show, my outworlder friend? What kind of shows do you have? You're asking the right person. I have a whole bunch of shows. I have a whole bunch of shows for you. Fire hoops and handstands you may already know, but we have so many other stunts untold. Snake dance, an eagle show. Even the fiercest beasts will dance to our temple. In short, we provide any performances, as long as you have the guts to enjoy it. But it's not time for the show yet, so I'm here chatting with you. How can I help you, my young friend?
Standing here away from home, we rely on our friends through highs and lows. Standing here away from home,
Come on, give me your second.
parents take care of you at home, and friends take care of you on the road.
If this isn't my little friend Nebby, the show hasn't started yet. Come and chat with me. Come over and chat with me. I have a few questions I wish to ask you. I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability. Where do you usually perform? Although our headquarters is in RM Alley, more often than not, we travel all over to perform, and sometimes even go to other Xianzhou ships. So rarely we perform in theaters unless there's a big festival or something. Most of the time we perform on the street and manage our business independently. Both performing on the street and in theater have their benefits. Theaters allow us to set up a large-sized equipment for trapeze or other complex acrobatic acts. But street performers are much livelier and you'll get immediate feedback from the audience. Whenever you see jugglers in RMLA, they're from my troupe. If you find their performance satisfactory, feel free to tip them. If you don't, just let me know and I'll reprimand them. Why did you start your acrobatic troupe? To make money, of course. Acrobatic shows are as popular as immersion on Xianzhou ships. That's easy to understand, right? Anyone who has lived for 2 or 3 centuries will eventually find their lives boring. So, they will watch others dance on razor's edge. Such thrilling performances will refill them with the feeling of being alive. To be honest, that's also why my peers and I joined this industry. Those who live too long tend to become numb, and that's why they need constant stimulation. Well, I don't think you'd understand how we feel. You probably think these guys have lived too long to say no to their death wish. Do you know Gwynai Fen? I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, you mean Lil Gui? Gwynai? Yeah, I don't know. Of course you do. Of course I do. She's our best performer and moneymaker. She might be a short-lived species, but she's an excellent but she's as excellent an acrobat as any long-lived one. Sometimes her stunts are so thrilling that they even send chills down my spine. I've always wanted to ask her, even if she led a peaceful life, you would have less. I've always wanted to ask her, even if you led a peaceful life, you would have less than a century to live. Why are you so dedicated to such dangerous shows? But as you know, I'm her boss, and I can't ask her like things like that. But perhaps it's best her life is short, that she wants to live every moment to the fullest, but of course this is just my speculation. Still, I want to remind her, despite her excellent acrobatic abilities, she recently slacked off on her performance, shifting her focus to live streaming, garnished bells and whistles. Well, she's still so young after all. If you run into her, don't forget to pass my words on to her. It's okay for young people to try new and fancy stuff, but they must not neglect what keeps them afloat. Sure thing, don't forget to come by and join my performance sometime.
Dumplings and steamed buns.
What a nice
Buns
day.
are huge.
At
Just
all,
a few and you'll
hold
be
on,
full.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Owner of the Longevity Hall, Lil
Let me
Tian.
be clear. We only have ordinary medicine here, and none of that rumored long life stuff.
Welcome. All our medicines are licensed by the Alchemy Commission, are of the best quality. Please take your time. Greetings, customer. What do you need? How has business been going lately? It's going pretty well, although the Outworlder tourists are here to travel. They contribute a lot to my medicine sales. The pills I make are known for being easy to consume in store. Some customers ask me to recommend them some supplements after seeing my flawless skin. Well, my skin is in good condition because I'm just in a good space mentally.
Welcome to longevity.
You have a... Oh, good enough. Boo boo boo. So I finished all that. Oh, collect that. Oh, I can run all the way out there. Expect that. Angshi, Spice's Supreme Chef.
I love chatting about food with people.
Well, if it isn't my regular customer, Spice's Supreme is all about making affordable, tasty dishes, so come in and take a seat. Or maybe you like to have another talk about food, young lady.
I love chatting about food with. I love chatting about food.
Yeah, something else, please.
I love chatting about.
Come on, what's your second line? You're an important NPC in this place.
I love chatting about food.
They had to have given you a second line.
I love chatting about.
It's a 50-50 shot.
I love chatting about. I love chatting about.
Okay, well.
I love chatting about.
There's something I'd like to ask. I'm not too busy right now, so feel free to ask me any questions. I'll do my best to satisfy your curiosity. Is this Supreme? I've already... Yeah, I've talked to you a bunch.
Food.
How's business been going lately? Thanks to your sponsorship, my business has been doing well. A few days ago, my store was even ranked on the top 100 darkest dishes in the cosmos, made by Outworlders. My friends were afraid to tell me about it because they thought I'd get angry, but I'm actually happy. Recently, I've been getting a lot of attention from Outworlders. Come here just to try my dark dishes. They even formed a dark cuisine council, and they've been asking me to join as a member. I'm glad to have more customers. As for the council, however, I hate the idea of chefs grouping together to come up with industrial standards or something like that, so I refuse their offer. Just drop by and enjoy a hearty meal when you're free. My store might be busy these days, but I always reserve a seat for you.
I love chatting about food with people.
Or I'll always reserve a seat for you. Finally, the Ambrosial Arbor crisis is behind us. Yeah, it's finally over. Even though it hasn't been that long, it feels like we've been going through it for a long time. I still remember clearly that scene. I was in my kitchen, I came out and saw it growing. I've never seen anything so spectacular since it stopped growing. Can you even see it from here? I don't think so. This is actually a good thing. A restaurant should feel like a restaurant. Back then, everyone was so troubled and weighed down by their worries that they couldn't even fully enjoy the dishes I carefully prepared for them. That was definitely a terrible time, but now everything has calmed down, and I'm happy and motivated to see how they enjoy their enjoy my dishes.
I love chatting about.
So lightheaded. Lightning damage increased by 16%. One effect immediately causes all allies to lose 5%. Immediately causes. Huh. Interesting. But upon use, immediately heals all allies by 40% of their HP. Whoa.
Dumplings and steamed buns! The buns are huge! Just a few
Huge buns, huh? Yeah, I'll work this place.
What a nice day.
Yep, knew I was gonna miss that carrier package, or at least something over here. There's a carrier package left open on the roadside. Under the half-open lid, there's a thick stack of papers that flips gently in the breeze. Check the package. Lift the cover and reach inside the package to take out a large pile of manuscripts. Dear Meadow Garden Mercia Club, the first battle, which is the latest chapter of the Yanzhou sword tale, is amazing. In my opinion, the war between the Borson and the Alliance should be next causing drastic changes in the life of the protagonist. I hope the story will progress in this way. What follows is a long essay of the particular plot that consists of almost 200,000 words, full of twists and turns and surprises. At the end of the story, the protagonists are expected to die one after another and be brought back to life by the paths. I have no idea whether a merger club would adopt the ideas in the essay that is worthy of winning the Inter-Astral Peace Medal Annual Award. Peace Media Annual Award.
What a nice day.
Two progressions on the table are performing cross-talk comedies. Animatedly, the performance style is exactly the same as back and forth. Okay, this one's much shorter. Of course, you can't talk about Starskiff Haven without mentioning the Palace of Astrum. You can't talk about the Palace of Astrum without mentioning Madame Yukong. I've seen Madame Yukong here before. Cloud Kite, resplendent longbow, with her Cloud Kite resplendent longbow, she was making shots from a few hundred feet away with tremendous accuracy. That sight was really, hang on, 100 feet? Are you sure that if I stood a distance of 101 feet, I could catch the arrow in my hand? It's a figure of speech. Generally speaking, Madame Yukong's arrows are a threat even at 5,000 feet away. So at 5,001 feet away, I could catch her arrows? Why do you have to catch the arrow? I'm Forbes and this is Backget. Today we're ready to tickle your funny bone with our crosstalk comedy. You guys may not recognize Forbes, but he's a famous crosstalk comedian performer on the Luofu. I came all the way from Starskiff Haven this time just to watch your performance. I'm a big fan. Well. Looks like you being all supportive and what. Look at you being all supportive and whatnot. I mean, you're practically my #1 fan, right? But so how about I make this a notch and treat? Take it up a notch and treat you. So how about you treat? So how about you take it up a notch and treat me to dinner? Don't worry, I'm not that picky. Just make sure that it's on par with how the Seat of Divine Foresight treats their guests. What? You can't be thinking about getting a free meal from me already. Let's just start we just started the show. Let's give it some time before we start thinking about food, okay? They say the audience is the hand that feeds any performer, and I'm feeling quite hungry right now. So it's only fitting that the hand that feeds takes me out for a meal, don't you think? Well then, come a little closer. What? Give Daddy a hug. Over my dead body. Wait, what is that? Hold on, let me look up what this one is. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll be getting to that later.
What a nice day.
Call Auntie.
Oh, hello there, dear. What would you like to have today?
Welcome, I only sell authentic Luofu snacks, freshly baked. Want to try some local Luofu snack? Customer, you'll love them. How's business been going lately? My business is booming. More and more tourists are flocking to RM Alley and my authentic Luofu snacks are selling like hotcakes. Story and crosstalk comedy sessions you arranged for me are well received too. Some people sit down and order something to eat just because they're drawn to the performances. That makes our business even better.
Take your time. There's.
What do you have for sale? Nothing.
Dumplings and steamed buns!
Dumpling and seed buns. The buns are huge. Just a few and you'll be full. They're delicious and they don't cost you much. The filling is generously wrapped in enough skins. Don't worry about the quality of the ingredients. Enjoy them while they're hot. You don't burn your tongue. Fill up your tummy and your heart. Divination commission time. Yay. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be... Move you. Now let's see. What exactly am I doing with you? I assume I'm looking for something. Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's been so long. Oh, guess I'm gonna try and figure it out. Come on, where's the thing that I'm supposed to try and find? These are here for a reason, right? Divination commission. Oh, this is only for screenshots and whatnot? Oh. Okay. Apparently it's only for screenshots and nothing else. No, no. I guess that's decent. Have I gotten all the chests here? Yes, I have. Okay, so it's just these. One. Yay! Looks like these are my tips. Yay. North by northwest, huh? Complete the navigation compass 20 times. Hmm. Okay.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Yep. And you're dead. Alright, now this. Oops. Come on. The freight starship slowly moves into the jetty. Yeah. Like these are my tips. Yep.
No
Once
match
again.
for me.
Nothing over there.
Ha!
Now this. Still up. Come on. There we go.
So that's how it works.
I'm really only here for the Stellar Jaden credits. Alright, I guess I would be running around the entire place looking for everything. Not letting any XP go to waste.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
There's nothing gonna be there. There's nothing gonna be, nothing. Okay. I guess I move over to here. Yeah, and then there's all that stuff on there. Need to do. Okay, so let's do everything over here. Hi, Sanjin. Only one divination per day. I must bear this in mind. Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I didn't notice your presence. Well, today is not a good day for divination. Let it do some. Day for divination? Let's do it some other time. Why isn't today a good day for divination? I feel restless and distracted today. This is bad. Diviners should believe in object facts, so being too emotional will affect the result. Let me ask you a question. You'll be able to understand it. Why would people want to divination us for a second time? because they want to verify the first result. It's just a nice way to put it. Doesn't it show that they had doubts about the first result? A friend of mine once told me that it's taboo for diviners to doubt results and try to divine twice. Oh, and you want to verify it? But then again, if something goes wrong and whatnot. Ironically, she left the divination commission because of her accurate divination. This is really saddening. Was that the diviner in the Exalting Sanctum? Forgive me for going off topic here. I've seen you before. You're the hero whom Master Fushin regards highly. Here's a small gift for you. Is there anything else I can do for you? Okay. You gave me a back scratcher?
If only Royua was still here.
Yeah. Anything else I can do for you?
Never perform 2 divinations in a single day. Remember that.
So it seems like that rule isn't like a thing across the divination commission. Just her and him. Ask away, though I don't know much. If it's about something too complicated, I'm afraid you'll have to ask a managing diviner. I'd like to ask about your friend. Her name is Ruyu. Ruyu. I just heard it. How can I forget so easily? Ruyu. You've probably passed by her divination shop in the Exalting Sanctum Plaza called the Looking Bronze. After leaving the Divination Commission, she went back home to take over her family business. Before the disaster at the Ambrosial Arbor happened, she already saw the trigram vacillate between the mountain and water trigrams to a terrible degree, yet the sign that came suddenly didn't point to a specific time and reason, and couldn't be shown again. Therefore, no diviners took her divination seriously. Later, Ruyu left the commission due to various reasons. She said she was satisfied with her current life, but I'm not sure she meant it. Her casting doesn't guarantee the immediate changes. It is to provide a basis for people to make a wiser decision. I understand, but I just feel somewhat sorry for it. What would happen if the commission received her report back then? Last, I shouldn't be talking about what is as a diviner. The Divination Commission as a workplace is so... Do you want to say harsh? That's not really the case. Everyone knows what's on the minds of the 3 managing diviners, as the Master Diviner doesn't address the issue directly. The 3 still assume that the competition between them is a secret. It's quite amusing to see them scheming against each other at work. About Ruyu, I heard that Lady Fushuen had predicted her departure from the Divination Commission before, so she allowed her to leave. The managing diviners were left ashamed because of Ruyu's divination about the Ambrosial Arbor disaster. Perhaps letting her go is the Master Diviner's way to protect her. Of course, no one can be sure about this except the Master Diviner herself. Heard you guys are not on good terms with those from the Artisanship Commission. Let's not talk about things that will undermine the spirit of unity. We hope them to calculate the damage after the Ambrosial Arbor disaster. This It shows that our relationship is fine. Still, I must criticize them for telling everyone that working at the Divination Commission is a breeze, and we spend most of our time enjoying snacks. There's no such thing in this world. When we say that about ourselves, we mean it as a joke. One day, I received a text message from my friend asking where diviners really were so free. I was left speechless. Those at the Artisanship Commission handle lots of projects and are paid well. With just one invention, they can live off the royalties for decades. Isn't it much better than the job at the Divination Commission? I don't have any other questions. Okay, see you. No one there, no one there. Nothing around. Bubble bubble, bubble bubble. Nothing, nothing. Hello? There's also something like over here. I guess I was just seeing him twice. Or like, got the pop-up twice. Kongqing. I don't get it. Why does nobody at the Divination Commission speak normally? Everyone's always trying to trick me into saying something. Sheesh. The Divination Commission has its own social norms, with its complex rules. When on Earth are all the maintenance going to be finished? I can't wait to get back to the Artisanship Commission. What did the Divination Commission ever do to you? This is no place for normal people. It gives me a headache every single day. Don't take what I said too literally. I just think they talk round and round in circles. I'm a hands-on tradesman. I just can't see to level with them. All this good maintenance work has somehow become utterly demoralizing. Forget it. I don't want to talk about this anymore. These mysteries of human cunnings just give me an even bigger headache. Oh yes, young lady, you don't look like you're from Xianzhou. Have you come to visit or to see someone? I was just passing by and wanted to stop in for a chat with you. Chat with me? Alright. Let me know if there's anything in particular that you'd like to ask. Let me state up front, I don't know much about the Divination Commission, so if you're after intel, I'll stop you right there. Hold on.
The politics in the Divination Commission is crazy! I want to go back to the Artisanship Commission. The politics in the Divination... Why is everyone at the Divination Commission trying to get something out of me?
Hey, young lady, what are you doing back here? Have you come on business, or to visit, or see someone? I was just passing by and one. You seem to really hate these people at the Divination Commission, huh? Hate? That's a strong word. I'm just unaccustomed to the work culture here. Just like when you Outworlders come aboard the Xianzhou, and people say you don't get the culture. If you take anyone out of their natural environment, they'll be uncomfortable to a certain degree. For example, I normally do maintenance work here. The managing diviners I interact with are all so crafty that they just beat around the bush all day without making anything clear. A Jade Abacus calculation terminal can sometimes have technical faults, and if you're lucky, your terminal of day would be the one to malfunction. So some managing diviners, hold on, what? I'm losing my track of thought. For example, I normally do maintenance work here, but the managing diviners I interact with are also crafty that they just beat around the bush all day without making anything clear. A Jade Abacus calculation terminal can be used, sometimes have technical difficulties, and if you're unlucky, your terminal of the day would be the one to malfunction. So some managing diviners try to ask me leading questions like, diviner so-and-so hasn't been reporting any faults. Does that mean you've never performed their divination at all? Heck, if I know. If it's broken, it's broken. Otherwise, it's fine. That's all we need to say at the Artisanship Commission. That's why they do. So why do they keep blathering on about all this other unrelated stuff? And I'm not. Hi. Thank you. I really want to get through all of this quickly. I expected this to be a short stream, but this is gonna take a while. So I'm not good with words either. So I just stand there stuttering, can't get my points across. It's so embarrassing. Why did the Artisanship Commission send you over here? Your guess is as good as mine. If the higher-ups say they want me here, then I'm here. Talking about all this starting to make me angry again. When I first came here for a routine inspection on the Matrix of Prescience, managing diviner here asked me, "Do you know Ming Yun?" And then asked me again, "What's your relationship with Wai Xin?" Or Xin Fu Xian. Thank you for lurking. I might not be able to get through all of it today. I don't get it. We all do stuff by the books over at the Artisanship Commission. I can't skip out on routine inspection records, right? Isn't it normal enough to have a few words with our managing diviner about these documents? I don't know anybody at the Divination Commission. I have no idea why they asked me such a question. It's just like an interrogation by the Ten Lords Commission. They'll even grill you about who you are hanging out. They'll even grill you about who you were hanging out with in childhood. Do you have a lay down on the situation? Nope. To reiterate, I don't have any insight into. Could it be that there's something wrong with the Divination Commission? People keep asking me day in and out if I have the latest news or the inside scoop. What kind of talk is that? Just be straight with me and stop asking all these questions. But yeah, I don't have any more questions. But I know, yes, I almost forgot. If you come visit the Matrix Prescience, please view it from a distance. Outsiders are forbidden from approaching it without permission from the Master Diviner. Don't worry, I have permission. Okay, if there's nothing else, then let's talk again later. I've still got a mountain of work to get through. Honestly, I might... It's 6 hours. I wanted to get through more today. I might end it here. How much more is done here?
Did the Divination Commission put able to speak nonsense on that job post?
Okay, you there. You there. Alright,
imagine if the Divination Commission could predict how likely...
I guess it's a different one. Let me quickly see. Oh, I guess the teleport. Yeah. When I was looking up what the side screens do, I saw an achievement for this. Nice. Oh wait, you get this from... Huh, I didn't realize. You get this from doing the companion mission. Alright, I'll keep, that and that up there. Oh, they're hidden achievements, okay. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna end it here. I am really tired and worn out. And yeah, unfortunately, I expected to be able to get through this stuff in like, I don't know, a few hours, and now it's been 6 hours, and I really should go faster. Okay, so next stream, we're gonna quickly, and I mean quickly, finish up everything that we can, because we got through most of the stuff. So, we'll continue it next time. But thank you everyone for joining. Love you all. I know it was a boring stream, but next stream will hopefully be more interesting. Bye!